Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please hit that thumbs up, like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you get anything from my work, a connect the dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, please consider supporting my work. At the end of this live, when it uploads, all the information there will get you to how to help me. You can also click on any one of my other videos. All that information is there. AllyKatCreations211.com is where you can find all my artwork. So if you're interested in something and you want to purchase something, email me and I'll be happy to help you. Same with Oracle cards and stuff. I'm a little limited because I am back to work, full-time job, not salaried, but I'll get into that in a little bit. And also channel memberships. They're a really good way to support my channel. The perks are going to be upgrading soon, but right now you get free entries into any of the raffles or giveaways that I will be having. It's just another way to support me, put food on my table, and have the bills paid because things are still inflated and things are still difficult. Not fun. Hi. Hi there. Hi, Scott. What's up, guys? Thank you for joining me. Hi, hair care. So I worked this morning and we were supposed to get a trace of snow up to 2 inches, which is really nothing. Like that doesn't, my car can function. I could drive in that. Um, sucks, but still I could drive because they clear the roads. So I got out of work and I had to clean off my car and get the plow in the parking lot by my school had to go. So I got home a little on the later side and then I had a shovel because we got a little bit more than they predicted, which is fine, made it home safe. Had a shovel and then had to throw out some garbage and make some lunch and then by the time I got all that done, I made some coffee and I ran down here. I have craft stuff stuck to my coffee cup. Mm. Oh, I'm tired. But it was a good day because I was with the older kids today. Love the older kids. Um, I like my little kids, but all the bigger kids, because they're very accustomed to these. Hi, Christina. They were all going through all of my little cards. I have this big set on my I wear as a necklace, and then I flip to which one the kids need to like know. So I got visual cues, and that was the hit of the day for the older kids. They're like, Why would you have that?" Like, because they have I have 3-year-olds, and they start laughing. Um, okay, so I have good news, but it still sucks, but good news. Like better news, it could be better, it could get worse, it could be better. So I found out through my job, one of the teachers, I noticed that someone was I'm down a person in my room. That other person got moved that was in my room. Very nice girl, but just didn't work out. So they're hiring someone else and they have to announce that to everybody that they're getting a job. Hi, El Sunray. Hi, Ash Maya. So a lot of you are gonna have wait, just wait. So the listing said 1650, and I blew a gasket. I blew a gasket. I said to one of the special ed head teachers in my school, and I love her. Me and her are very, very, very cordial, and she's sweet. I said, look, I'm not going to be an asshole, but I never got notification if we were told we're getting raises. We just didn't know what amount. I said, now I'm seeing that this person's getting hired at a higher pay rate than when I got hired. If I don't get hired at least, if I don't get a raise at least to the rate that I'm out. Bye. Because this is not okay. And then I got told it was a typo. No. So then last night I got a text message that I will be getting, wait a second, all my friends, $17 an hour. Hell, that 17. It's better than 15. Still shitty for what I do, but it's better. I don't know where that money's gonna, how many more taxes are gonna be taken, but 17. I thought that everybody would get a kick out of that. So yeah, that's exciting. But I don't know when that's gonna hit or when it's becoming effective. I'm hoping I don't know what's gonna happen with my next paycheck because this last one I got on the 3rd was really, really bad. I almost cried. I'm like, okay, take some breaths. I'm gonna get through this. So the power of manifestation, that's where I wanted to lead that to, is that I've been listening to Brian Scott. He has these activations. He just talks about how you can magnetize and take in abundance from you. And I've been listening to them in the morning, but right before I go to work. And then if I have the time when I go to sleep, I'll re-listen to some of it. He has a bunch of them accumulating up right now. So I listen to different ones and I've been just saying, okay, universe, I know this is going to be tough. You said this is going to be tough, but something has to give. This is my mission. Like it took me a year to get this job. I have not found anything that's hiring. I've been applying to a bunch of jobs, like part-time, just, and some other jobs that I might not be as qualified for, but I'm a very trainable person. Um, Nothing, you know. Yeah, so 17, I'll be getting $17 an hour. Not happy that I'm still not salaried and I don't know what's going to project for the summer, but I'm not worrying about it because I want to have a high outcome. YouTube is just really for me passive. I haven't got paid yet from them. I don't know when that happens. I have to like go through all their reading materials, but I don't, it's just to help with my bills. And I think a lot of the people in my school, like my principal acknowledges that I've heard through other people talking that my resume is extensive and I should have been a teacher. But I'm honest, I don't necessarily want to be the one teaching. I'd rather be the anchor in the room because I'm more hands-on. I can hold a kid. I don't care if they have boogers. I mean, the kids are in diapers. They poop and pee all over the place in their diaper, of course. But like kitty grossness, they pick their nose, they spit, they do a lot of things. They're biters, some of them. I did this, yeah, it hurts and it sucks sometimes, but I that's my thing. I have to be physical with the kids in a, obviously safe way, but that's I like life skills. I like teaching life skills. Hi, Karina. Hi, Karine. Wow, my eyeballs. Sorry. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just going about talking about my day. Yesterday, Vikings girls turned 13. Now they're officially teenagers, so I am sorry I didn't show up in the We Not Me chat. I just was at his house and hi, everybody. I ran one of the people that were on the live on Wednesday for Craft and Sip sent me a PayPal to help buy them. I got them nothing but bun cake cupcakes. And I got them Sephora gift cards because they're 13 years old. They look like they're 17 and they like makeup and they like all kinds of stuff. So I said, you know what? Here, Viking, you get to choose what they pick out. Like I'm not going to be that person. I I I'm not the parent. I'm a role model. Um and they had a really nice night. Baby mama came over and she cooked for everybody and it was really nice. And I did some dishes. Hi, Judy. Judy, I hope you're doing crafting with me on Wednesdays. I might change the live to Tuesdays because I don't like to interfere with other people going live. And I know Jack and the Time Is Not podcast goes live. But look, I made crafts and crafting. Miss Judy makes a lot of amazing crafting. She is a very amazing crafter. I love Judy. There's a tree in there. It's hard to see. Oh, wrong way. I have a tree in there. Yeah, so I haven't figured out what raffle is gonna happen, but I am hopefully if it continues to snow, which I think it is. The girl's birthday party is tomorrow. I don't know if I was invited or not. Um, I, it is what it is. If I am not, I'm fine with that. Um, Hi Kim, but I'm gonna be doing another paint and sip video. I when I paint, I like doing it in the video because I can edit it. But this was the very first one that I did. I want to do a cardinal. Oh, thank you, Judy. I want a cardinal in the snow, maybe, because it's winter themed. So I'm probably gonna be, hi Sparky. I probably want to go and do a cardinal snowy winter scene. I don't know the composition yet, but I'm hoping by tomorrow I can figure that out or after later I can look at stuff and do a video on that. So that should be out by late Saturday, Sunday. We'll see. Um, so Miss B got her, she was second place in the raffle. She messaged me and she's like, I didn't enter, I helped you. I'm like, but you're in it anyway. And you won. Hi. I'm a very giving person. Yeah. So let's check the Schumann residence. Oh, my Aunt Bobby is sending me craziness. So I don't know how many of you were in the snow or affected by the snow. I know for me, this is like what's going on out in front of my house is nothing. Um, I've been in worse, way worse. The only thing that's stinkier up here is that it turns to ice overnight, so it gets really really cold. Whereas most places, I don't know, a lot of people are going to be experiencing some crazy hell. So please keep everybody in mind. Um, we'll get into what my projections are about California and all that in a few. Okay, we had some spiking this morning, but they were like little doodles, little doodles. Not that big doodles. They're little doodles with a lot of purging. So Um, I'm still recovering from a sinus infection. Um, I've been taking a lot of supplements, as I've been saying I have. Um, I'm still nasally, still congested, but I can breathe. Um, Schumann's not coming out, but there's a lot of purge. I love you all. Oh yeah, Arkansas. Oh, this morning when I woke up, I didn't get sleep last night. And I didn't get home from Viking's house because we had mom made fajitas and she brought a cake. I brought the girls cupcakes to take to school today. Um and it was very nice. I didn't get home until like 9:30, which for me, I'm usually sleeping by 9:15. But I got home at 9:30 and I kept waking up all night. So we definitely had some energy going on. Purge energy. Purge. And what's going on with me is a purge. My body is purging via infection. Whatever is stuck, stagnant in me is coming out. So when Schumann spikes, yes, there is such things as germs and bacteria, and you will get sick, and you can't always choose to say, well, that's an ascension symptom, because sometimes you really just get sick. And sometimes it's both. Sometimes you present with a cold and a purge. So use your discretion, go inside yourself, go into your heart space to know what's going on. For me, it's purge. It's just purge. Um, collectively, collectively, a lot is happening right now. Um, I know last night, oh, I have a lot of spirit with me right now. Oh, I just got hit. My eyes are teary. I'm serious, my eyes are welling. I don't know why. I didn't call on my parents. I'm just hoping, Scott, that like hey Kurt. Well, I mean, the best news I could get is now I'm making $17 an hour. Um, and the classroom that I work on Fridays, I love the girls to death, and the teacher I work with, she's freaking phenomenal. I love everybody that I work with, but she very much biting, very very much. And I just sit and I entertain it because I'm not there to argue with people. There's children in the room, one, and I kind of give them a realistic seating, right? And I'm like, well, at least I get a pay rate and I'm just making $17 an hour. And I gave a little giggle and they're looking at me. I'm like, come on, connect the dots. Yeah, if I'm working for the next day, I can't just like when I didn't work like a full like an actual 9 to 5, I literally was just willy-nilly nappy all day. Now that I'm working, I have to make myself go to sleep, but I kept waking up and like that's what I have a lot to talk about. A lot. So I had some wonky stuff go on at work today too, energy wise. My kids weren't in today, but like I hit a couple of portal spots walking in the hallway. I felt high, and I don't take my supplements or anything at work, and not that they would make me high. Like I felt like I was warping in another like dimensional space. It was creepy. Like I felt like I walked through a whole different parallel universe. I felt like I was tripping. And this is for entertainment purposes only. I wasn't on anything. I felt very, very like vibrationally and I visually I saw things. that I could not explain. And I didn't, I had children with me, so I didn't want to bring attention to, oh, I'm having a moment. Fuck. Um, I know for myself, the abruptness that I woke up to was my light body traveling over to California. The narratives and the programming being steered of the who, the what, the this, the that. I can make a whole Dr. Seuss book on the conspiracy, like so we can make a conspiracy song on the who's, the what's. I don't care who perpetuated what. I don't care if it was an airplane in the sky with a laser in it. I don't care if it was a satellite hanging off a balloon in Antarctica that set this shit off. I don't care if it was done naturally. The point is, it's happening, right? It's like a tornado. Regardless if it's manipulated or not, it's still affecting people. I'm not worried about assigning blame, okay? Because in the moment, there are people being affected, whether they're good, bad, or indifferent. It doesn't matter. Just like I said with 9/11, those towers went down. I was in the city, and you're not asking people, are you a pedophile? Are you a stressor? Are you gay? Are you Jewish? Are you Muslim? You weren't asking anybody for their credentials. If someone was panicking, you went over to help them. The same thing applies. Hey, Buckshot. Hi, Kurt. The same thing applies to what's going on in California. I don't care if you're a millionaire on a hill or the guy on the street in the tent. My light body was over there helping. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't recall. But I know my body with my light body was over there helping whoever needed it. I was over there. Um, Once again, let's look at a bigger picture. We have our individuated state of karma, right? So we are destined, we're with source, and we come down, we volunteer to be in this body. We have a theme, we chose our theme. We chose the role we were going to play on the stage of God. Okay, great. Yay. But the theme is experienced by other people as well, because you contracted all these things. Great. So then it's the people that live in your community that take the next karmic ride. So you're a part of that karmic ride. And then it becomes the country. And then it becomes humanity. So there's layers of stuff that is occurring, right? And what's unfolding is a state being affected. And the people that are there, that's the lessons, karma, tests that they need to overcome. Do I have gremlins again? I think I have gremlins. No, my phone doesn't have the Wi-Fi. I have my YouTube on in the background and I see my hand going. So what's playing out in California is real. My light body was there. And what we can do collectively, instead of assigning the who's, the what's, the how's, put your energy field, think about California. If you know, I know a lot of us know we have Corey out there in California. I don't know if she's close or not, but let's give her our prayers and our thoughts, not in a dismissive way, but in a way that we're going to hold the light over her and her family and her house, and we're holding light. And for anybody else that you know that's in California that may be affected, may be far away, but still we're holding the light for them. We're holding harmony and peace for them. I know we can all do that. That's what I've been doing. I've been there in my light body. That's what I do. I'm like Storm, the Marvel character, in many ways. We got to sit with intention to put will and intention into what we are feeling here. And I know for me, it's listen, I don't care who took the towers down at 9/11. It happened. I know people that died personally. I experienced it. I experienced it being rebuilt. I was in school and then I started working in the city. It sucks. It's done. It's an event that happened. You can't bring those people are not their shells are past and their energies around. It's fine. It's just okay. Holy crap. Gotta hold space for all things. And right now I think it's time to hold space for them. I don't care what it's gonna expose. I don't care about the tunnels. There's tunnels everywhere. Not just it's not exclusive to one state or 5 states. It's exclusive to a lot of places you'd probably not even think of. So I feel that the snowstorm that's happening right now, and there's going to be a whole lot of that and a lot of cold snaps. I I've lived that my whole life. It's not an exclusive. I mean, people are making fun of me here because people are walking in with like flip-flops and there's snow on the ground. I'm like, listen, I have to get kids off the bus. I'm going to be comfortable. What's going on with you, Beachy? Miss Sparky? We're gonna let's put some light over Miss Sparky. We're gonna do that. And I'm sure that's probably like when I'm not conscious of my light body, because last night I know when I woke up I got a flash. Like I merge back into my body and I wake up like what the but I have like a little snapshot of right before I get back in me. I know I was in California. What I was doing, I don't know, but that same thing happened when Corey had a heart attack. I didn't know it was her, but I knew somebody I know over there. There's something. My body went out, my light body went over there, and then finally, like I actually sat with it, and I figured out it was her. So I was probably over there protecting you, Sparky, protecting Corey, and I know a couple of other friends out there, are my artist friends that are out in the vicinity. So I've been over there working. Just let's pray for everybody. Um, and please let us know if you can use something, if there's like if you need to evacuate and you have nowhere to go, let's figure it out. That's how I like to help. Um, trust me, it sucks, but collectively, this is why we're here. Sparky, what part of Utah? You could go visit Scott. And Ashmeyer, you stay safe. It's cold as hell up there. Holy crap. Gosh, everybody's affected. So, as everybody has something going on with the climate, with the atmosphere, come into your own self and wash away all the fear Oh, very nice. Wash away the doom, the gloom, the annihilation, the revelation, wash all of that away. Mother Gaia is purging. It's showing you that on the Schumann resonance. It's purging. It's not all red. There's some light, so the light is coming in, but it's purging. Gaia has to purge as well. It's not just us, it's the whole consciousness of Gaia, which is Earth. So please do the best that you can where you're at and anchor in that light. Be that the anchor of light. You're the lighthouse in your community, but now we got to really anchor it in. Things will get destroyed. That's the part of the purge. It sucks. I don't wish that on anybody. And I've had to do it in a different way from New York. It sucks. People's houses get ripped up by tornadoes and hurricanes. There's a lot of going on. This was put out there. We as a collective affect what timeline we jump onto, so that even if that is a catalyst that people chose, so it has to happen, it isn't going to happen in the magnitude that is being projected. So if there are things that we could do right now to help usher humanity to a better timeline, so that, yeah, the effects of what's going on is going to be, right now it's pretty bad, but we can lessen it. I've been trying to call in the rain. I've been trying to call in calmer winds on that west coast. Whatever you could think of doing, I did that during the hurricane. Helene, I put it out there. Please just, you can't take it. It's not going to go away. We can minimize the effects. So I really want to usher people in to being a service to others right now, and take a few minutes in a meditation. It doesn't need to be an hour meditation. Just sit down and think, okay, the Pacific Ocean, the water is coming up, there's rain. We could do that. We can outpower AI. We can outpower the manipulation. We are way more stronger than that as human beings. And if we do it collectively, we amplify that by a lot. So let's as a humanity, as a people, as loving individuals, even if you live in California, you're not affected. Sit and think how you can get rain over there, or how we can stop the wind from coming. How can we kill that fire and go from there? Let's minimize the effects. All is of God, and there is a purpose for it. Whether you believe it's from the bad side or if it's from the good side, there is always a purpose in God's plan. The all that is, the source, the one infinite creator, the magnetism of the toroidal field, envisioning our little plane of existence, the hologram, the does it matter? Does it matter? We control our reality. Collectively, we're still learning how to manipulate energy. So let's try to manipulate the weather for the better. I know we could do this. Absolutely. I As much as I know that a lot of things are soul contracts, I still try to do my part as somebody that knows how to project my light body. When I'm sleeping, I don't control. But when I am in my own awareness and I can do that for a collective of people, and more light workers are tending to this. It's not just a me thing. It's a lot of people are doing it. I'm hoping that we can break whatever blockage or barrier that is there to lessen it so that the destruction that is done can be healed for sure. That is right, Elsa, right. That's a big mission of mine is being the anchor of light. That has been my mission since I was a little kid, is holding the space, holding the frequency, transmuting the dark to the light. I'm aware, and I've always been aware of this. Many people are now coming into their in, all I got to do is think about it, and it comes to pass. Yes. If you could sit and think about it, you don't even have to do a meditation. Meditation is just a state of mind. It's a frequency that you exhibit and inhibit. You could be washing the dishes and just start like wandering off into space in your mind. Collect that and go, okay, how can I help? Okay, oh, the water in my hands. Oh, shh. And watch the flames go out in your head. Your thoughts create things. Like there's no coincidence that I said like I have to walk away from this job if there's no raise. And then come to find out it's 17. Okay, if that's not a sign from the universe, I don't know what is. That's my part to stay. It's not my time to move on yet. Because also we have divine orchestration. There are some things that we have to be patient for. Because it's the timing, the frequency, the energy in which you want to match that timeline isn't merging here yet. You're not merging to it. It's not supposed to merge just yet because other things have to play out for the circumstances to be proper. I call that divine orchestration. So if I was supposed to get another job that was on a higher timeline, well, right now, none of the jobs I applied to hired me. Or even that, I a lot of the emails I get is like, please try again. It's not that we don't want you, it's just we don't have the hours you need are not what we have available right now. We'll keep you in mind for a later time. Try reapplying again when the hours become available, right? So, yes, Wonder Twins is awesome. Yes. So our thoughts create things. And if you steered your head into the plane in the sky with the direct energy weapon, if you are saying it's a white hat operation, a black hat operation, it's this and it's that, or it's this or it's that, that is not helping the people, regardless if those people are good or bad, doesn't matter. There's still people being affected, children being affected. You know what you can do instead of thinking those ways? Okay, how can I help them? This is help in sign language. How can I help them? How can I make and minimize the situation? That's what we need to be focused on, not the who's the what's a. How can we sit and hold the space and the light for those people? Especially we got Sparky that's not that far away. And it must be very scary, even though she's going to Salt Lake, Utah. That's amazing. But still, no one wants to have to travel through that shit either. And we have Corey from the Time Is Now podcast. It's over there. I don't, no. How do we minimize? Like I said, it's going to happen. It needs to happen for everything has a reason for happening. It's now up to you to transmute, come into a space, a headspace to say, okay, I'm mature. I'm an adult. I know how to think. Okay, I'm not going to put the blame on anything anymore because the circumstances are what they are, whether they occurred naturally or maliciously. It is still affecting people. Yeah, I'll hit you up. Um, so definitely take that in your headspace. I we have to this is something I've been seeing too, and this is not to upset. Again, I'm not here to upset. I'm here to mature and expand your mind. That's my job. So we're not here to we are only here to wake ourselves up, ourselves. We're here to help expand thinking. There's a huge difference between trying to wake somebody up, but you got to wake yourself up first before you can even see the beautiful things. The craft and sip that I had the other day, I was saying I was out in the yard doing a mundane thing. I was mowing. I like to mow my lawn. I have a huge lawn. I have a huge backyard. That's why I bought the property. It wasn't necessarily for the house as much it was for the backyard because I can put my garden in. And I experienced 5D physically and I optically saw it. I had butterflies swirling around me. Everything was sparkly and shiny, and I was in a state of elation that I can't just put to words how amazing I felt. And it lasted for a little bit, but it wasn't a fleeting moment. It was about 2 to 3 minutes of sitting in this state. Like, this is really not happening. Am I hallucinating? Is this a flashback? And then I snapped myself out of that state and I'm like, oh, okay, I have to mow. I had that again today at work. A little different, but like I felt like I stepped through another portal in the same. I mean, I saw everything the same, but everything was amplified visually for me. I felt weird. Like I jumped through a portal and my elements were coming back together. It was creepy in a good way. Haven't felt that before. So a lot of these experiences are going to start happening more and more to every one of you. It's those states of thinking that we need to keep up. I wasn't even thinking of anything. I was walking kids down the hallway to go to lunch. What was I thinking? Oh, I have to get one of the students who's been having a hard week down to the lunchroom. And all of a sudden, and I'm like, mm, mm. What happened? What happened? Okay, this feels weird. Okay, what? It's just like that backyard feeling. A little different, but these are the states that we need to frequent, that we need to get to. And if you have those experiences, collect them inside. They're going to happen a lot more. They're little snapshots of what 5D is. And it's just the universe unfolding itself because your vibratory state is raising to the point of you perceiving it. This book is wild. Wild. One of the girls likes to read. We have like a music teacher who is very much against us in the room. So me and the other one brought our books today, and she's like, what the hell is that about? I'm like, how reality's constructed. And she's like, Star Wars, kind of? I'm like, similar. Yeah, a little bit. Like, she's a little mind blown. See, Corinne, that is beautiful, right? Like for me, that was today was very unexpected. And I've had these little blips before, but those two moments, like today's moment, but like that summer moment was like, whoa, that's what? Next level shit. What I had going through me today, I can't even put to words. I wish I can like paint it, even though my hallway's kind of bland and boring. Um, just the feeling I got and the visual effects that I got, profound, and it does change you. I work better under stress, believe it or not, and I actually do my best artwork when I'm in a state of depression. I'm like, I'm a techie, but I'm not a techie because I can't figure out how to get YouTube and to cooperate with each other. I was able to do it for We Not Me and Jack and Strack to get them on with their Rumble channels to Zoom, walking through a lot of hours of telephone calls. But I don't mind. Tobacco, that's great. And that's a part of the purge energy that's going on. You're supposed to start looking at things a little differently. Um, that's not easy because that's when you feel that way, and this is just my perception of that, is your old self is starting to dissolve and go away from you. Right? Like, thank you, old self, for all the experiences, but I don't need you anymore. You're not going to serve me any longer because we're moving into a new world, a new state of consciousness, bigger and better, beautiful things. And I don't want to be this stuck in this old person paradigm narrative indoctrinating self. It's going over there. And it can stay there happy, but I need this consciousness needs to move forward. So for me, when our ways of looking at the world changes, when our thinking is now adapting to letting go of a narrative or a program, like I said earlier, and I'm going to stress this because a lot of people need to integrate this fact. The fires in California, the hurricanes, the tornadoes, is it natural? Is it manipulated? Is it a direct energy weapon? Does it actually, at the end of the day, matter if it's affecting other people? It doesn't, it happened. What you change is your reaction to, instead of blaming everybody and everything and oh, it's God that did it. Yeah, technically that's the truth. God did do it. It's in the plan. It's supposed to happen. Whatever happens is supposed to happen the way it unfolded. What we change is a state of reaction. In our reaction, if we remain calm and start sending out healing frequency, shielding frequency, light frequency to the people that are involved. And if you don't know anybody personally, just put it over the land because it's going to hit. It's like dropping the beam of light, you being your own personal creator and shining that light around an area. You can go on Google Maps, I'm sure, and pick a spot and emanate it with your light. That's the beautiful thing about you being human. That's how powerful we are. I don't care if we've been told that it's been suppressed and that we're not supposed to know how powerful we are. The beautiful thing about not knowing how strong you are and what you are and how vibracious you are is because you have to discover that for yourself. No one can give you that knowing. You have to give it to yourself. If you plant your 2 feet on the floor and step into your empowerment, losing your ego because you're not stepping on a podium and going, well, I stop that. I'm a Marvel hero. I have my big cape. And I'm the one that did that. No, we're not saying that. I don't like that. Hi, Deplorable. Hi, Scott. Hi. Oh, it's so good. I'm glad you're here. So we're not Marvel movie characters, right? We're with our ego and being like, I'd stop that. No, you know, you're projecting your thoughts to wherever has been affected to cause healing, protection, and the minimization of what's going on. And if enough of us do that, the minimization will start happening. It's like the Tibetan thing I said on Wednesday. 1 million people are sitting in a Buddhist temple, sitting and meditating for world peace. And at some point, the world was at rest. There was no crime. I don't know how they measured that, but in real time, them meditating affected the planet. Okay, because that's a lot of minds thinking at one point. But if I were to choose a character, I would want to be Storm, but also have the capability of minimizing damage. Right? So absolutely. We just have to take into the collective consciousness and mature our thinking about, oh my God, it's a direct energy weapon. The black cats are again doing this shit. Or it's the white hats doing a purge. And it doesn't make it right or wrong if it's both sides doing it. Sorry. It's natural, not natural. It's happening. Now it's our turn to minimize it. We can't undo it. We're not Thanos. I don't have the glove. We can't go back to time and okay, because it's supposed to be this way for a reason. What is it waking you up to? What is the experience? What are you feeling? What is this supposed like? Ask your why questions to what's happening in California. I'm only using that as because it's huge. Or the same thing with Hurricane Helene. I could say the same thing about Hurricane Sandy. What did you learn from that experience? What needs to change? Instead of blaming everybody for all the fuck ups, okay, what can you do as a human being to come in with your energy and change the reaction? That is the most purest way I could put it out there. I'm not attacking anybody. If you think the direct energy weapon hit, that's fine. If you think a white hat operation is going on, maybe it is. But the work that we're meant to be here for is to transmute the dark to the light. And in order for us to be doing that work, what has to take place in your mind is changing your reaction and your thinking to it. You have to do different to get different results. We've all been thinking on the same page. Okay, so they did it. These people are the person. These are the victims and victimizers. Okay, that's you could state a fact. It's great. What is actually happening energetically to make a difference? That I mean that in essence is really where I come from, right? Like I'm happy that things get exposed because we do need to know as a collective so we don't repeat the same shenanigans again. Okay, so that information is necessary. But when you're sitting and listening to the projection of other people pointing fingers, okay, what can you do as an individual to change that reaction suppression that goes on in your body? Okay, take that breath. Okay, now think about a part of California affected. Think about whipping up the weather to get it to rain. Think about that fire being extinguished, however you choose to imagine it in your mind, and put the of intention into that thought. And you did your part. And if you do that every day and wake up every day and put a bubble of light over people you personally know, we have some people in the chat that are affected. Put a bubble around them in their house, and you could do that and visualize it. You don't need to know what their outside of their house looks like. You don't. Focus on their name. It doesn't matter if it's a real name or it's the energy that someone types in that matters. It's a frequency imprint. We all have a unique frequency pattern we were all born with. It's like your fingerprint. There's no one person that has the same one. I don't care if you're a clone. They're not going to have the identical fingerprint unless they chop it off and use your finger. Right. But so they find the tunnels. We knew they were there. What's been happening? Okay, so it's exposure. Okay. Same thing with New York. I mean the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, damn it, told you. All the way back when. Every state has tunnels at some point. And they're ancient tunnels made from when Atlantis fell and they had to go down under. Right? And there's people that believe in the hollow earth and there's people that believe in inner earth. I believe in inner earth as much as I believe in the hollow earth. It all exists. So there's always been tunnels down there. Are there dumbs? Sure, there are dumbs. Okay, we've been knowing about the dumbs for a very long time. Okay, so going through my phone and seeing all the pictures that I've accumulated over the past 5, 6 years, I sat when I first saw those pictures and I took my light and I anchored it in and brought it down into the center of Gaia. Okay, you don't need to have a picture of what that physically looks like. You just take the light and bring it from your crown to your feet and anchor it into the ground. And see that light like lightning scatter through the entire planet. That's how we are making a difference. That's how we're transmuting the energy from dark to light. Those tunnels might serve us another purpose eventually down the line. We don't know. Filling up the tunnels, will it do something? Maybe, but you never know when those tunnels will one day, maybe not in our lifetime, but like 5 lifetimes from now, those tunnels might be very important. It saved it perpetuated the line from Atlantis. There was duality, and both escaped underground. You have the Telos, people from Telos under Shasta, that's not only where they're inhabited, they inhabit a lot of other spots. You got the reptilians, the good ones. There's a bunch of races that are reptilian. They're not all bad. A lot of them are underground too. Doesn't make them evil. They were smart. They went underground. Now they're stuck there. We hear people talking about it, but we don't hear anybody saying, well, you can transmute the energy with your thoughts. This is our practice right now for telekinesis and telepathy. This is a big teaching. Hi, Bob. What's up? If I could sit here and you can ask Corey, and I projected my light body. I didn't know it was Corey at first. And I told her she needed stents. And she at the moment didn't know what she needed, but I told her, I'm like, this is what I'm picking up from you. I just want to let you know. And she needed him, and she was blown away. Okay, if I'm able to do that, all of you will eventually be able to do the same thing. If I could know, last night I was out in my light body in California, don't know where, but I know I was doing good works. And I popped out and I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, like it jolted. All of us are going to have those experiences and get ready for them, because a lot of, I mean, I'm seeing the chat, a lot of you are also having experiences. And it might not be light body experiences. It might just be you going and driving and you experiencing some crazy shit you've never seen before, yet you've taken that road a million times. Right? Like today, I'm walking through a school I've been in for 90 days. And I all of a sudden was like, what the hell is going on? Right? Yes, energy, but I love bubbling. Yes. You see, El Sunray, you're on the same page. I do that for a girlfriend in New York because of what goes on there. It's very violent. I had a person get stabbed on the subway that I worked with directly. Thankfully, they're fine. They needed surgery and everything, but I bubble my friends up so that whatever happens, happens. It's supposed to happen, but I can minimize the effects, right? We can affect reality. We create it. And on a big scale, like what's going on in the United States right now, we can affect the weather. So instead of pointing out who did what and who's responsible for the fires and the snowstorms and the tornadoes and this and that, pointing fingers at it, I'd rather sit there and send the people that need it light, send energy bubbles over the area, go in my light body and see if I can minimize, if anything, the energy that's perpetuating the shit and minimize it. The damage is already done. People are suffering. It's a part of their experience. They signed up for it, but you know what? We have a choice. We can minimize it. It's not going to take away the pain. It's not going to take away the loss of damage of material things and life. Definitely not. But again, they wrote that for themselves to have that experience. We have to realize that, and we have to understand how God works. God works in mysterious ways, and we shouldn't question God's plan. What God's plan is being questioned is that God is also playing the negative side. It's for lessons and teaching, and that is the hard part to understand. Why do bad things happen to good people? Because us good people chose harder lives so that we would be the anchor for the light. And it sucks. No doubt. But if I can manifest getting $17 an hour, I don't know when that's going to pop up in the paycheck. And I don't work this summer, so crossing my fingers. But I'm happy I'm getting a raise, and I'm happy that it's $17. Yeah, it's still snowing here, and I took pictures and put it on Facebook. I don't know if Viking came back for his dually, but I came home to his dually in my mini driveway, and his big truck and my driveway is gone. Um, and then I kept poking out right before the live to see the street is now covered with snow. The plow, it was plowed and everything, and I think we got now maybe 4 inches, but that I'm used to 24 in New York. Sucks. I hope I can get I am trying to get an in with get nice with people because here it's like the mafia, it's who you know. So I'm trying to get mafia type to see if I can, it's like first come, first serve, and I don't know what the never worked it before. So I'm hoping that I can get a summer school gig. Um, we'll see. Yeah, universe provides, but it's also not expecting what that looks like, right? People have a value in their mind. I was listening to Brian Scott doing the financial abundance stuff, and he's been doing a lot of activations based on finances and abundance and prosperity. And he's like, well, our human brains are limiting what is going to come in because we put a value of money on it. So instead of saying I'm going to be a millionaire, why are you limiting yourself to being a millionaire? You're much more than that. Don't put a value on what you receive. And what you receive in abundance isn't necessarily always financial either. Right. Oh, hey Charlene. Yeah, I love bubbling. What I particularly like using, because it's now applying, okay, like this book is like validating a lot for me. Um, divine timing for the book to be read. I put a plasma shield on me. So it's not just a bubbling, like I start out with the bubble of light coming from my heart and the egg shape with the gold and the white that's I'm sucking in and healing and breathing it in, and it's going through all my cells and healing all my DNA, healing all the things, and I'm visualizing this as I am doing it. And then my Merkaba starts formulating, then my Merkaba starts coming out, and then I have a bubble. It looks like when you drop Dawn dish soap and make a bubble, all the colors of the rainbow are spiraling around the egg shape within the Merkaba within now a bubble. And then from out there, I have a plate with plasma that comes down that now amplifies plasma around me. And that's my shield. Well, thank you for stopping in. Thank you, Kurt. That's stinky. I know Amy that she's my little auntie little Thor. She lives in Oklahoma and she messaged me the other day and said, Allie, there's 7 to 8 inches of snow. We've never seen this before. And if we have, it's not like this. And we're like the whole town and everything is shut down. Like no one's like equipped to deal with that kind of snow. Um, so it sucks. I'm sure that's why she's not on. Um, yes. I so I always give this as an example, but I never know who will ever watch these videos. When the Truth Tour was going on, the first one, I went in person to Fort Wayne. That's how I knew Jake Hu before that, but like I met him in person. And from the outside, they wouldn't let me inside. I used my tuning fork, I used sage. I did a lot of energy work on the RV that was having problems up until that point. I touched it and blessed it. It never had a problem from there, and they made it the rest of the tour to Vegas. So that's just evidence. You don't have to believe it, but it's evidence to say that we are very powerful if we use the intentions in the right way. Um, and that you got to put your armor on. I put my armor on all the time. Us light beings get negative entities and thought forms. They're they're there for helping you to grow. What we call demons and negative spirits and evil things in the world are only there to help us grow, to know how strong we are. Yeah, does it? I have woken up with like claw marks on my back and scratches and bruises and stuff. So my light body must have had been having a fiesta of a battle up there or in my physical body in my sleep. But I've woken up with a lot of bruising and a lot of blood, and I'm not alone in that. But my soul is being tested. It's like digging in deep within you to know your power. And instead, like I was saying earlier, I'm going to keep repeating it because the more I repeat it, the more it's going to manifest. Stop blaming the white hats, the black hats. This is an op. This is this. This is that. It was an energy weapon. It was a this. It was a manipulation. It is a patent out there. There's a this, that, and the other thing. It happened. It is happening. Go and imagine the white light anchoring down in California. If you're worried about the snow, physically imagine you moving the clouds. I've been doing that. I should have. Northwest Indiana gets a shit ton of snow. Everybody's telling me, well, if for the last couple of years you're only getting like a little bit, you're not getting anything like we used to get. Okay, I'm contributing to that not getting a lot. right? Where your thoughts go is where your energy flows. Doing the work requires you to transmute energy, transmute your thoughts. If you're not, if everybody talks about all this negative, toxic shit that continuously perpetuates their manifestation. If we were to sit and go, okay, I'm a powerful being, fuck these people. Look, I'm taking my middle finger and I'm going to use it for good. And I'm going to be like, okay, what can I do? I'm going to anchor my light body and I'm going to think about how to transform this world into a better one. I'm going to minimize that fire. I'm going to minimize that tornado. Will it happen? Yes. Is it God's plan? Doesn't matter from what side it's happening on. Yes, it's God's plan. But we have the power to minimize and lessen because people still need a catalyst. People still need the lessons that they need to learn from. Not our problem to think about what the lessons for them are. We can't learn what other people need to learn. That's not the lesson we were given. We give ourselves the lessons. They gave themselves that lesson to persevere, to learn. But whatever it is, it's happening now. We have to be a team of people to come in and stop it. And we could do that with any and all situations. That's how powerful we are. But we have to stop allowing the CNN syndrome to keep happening. But you're sitting here and just listening to it. And yeah, you can uncover a million other things. What are you doing in your imagination to will the power to stop it? That's how strong we will become. And this is a practice. This is practice for us. What's up, D? Ash Maya. I felt like that this afternoon, right before I came on. I got little Thor on video. He was eating in the snow. Someone yelled at me like, Allison, take him back inside. I can't. Him and Odin are fighting like cats and like literally bad cats. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's not fair. Odin is starting to come around a little bit more. He's getting hungrier. He wants his. Sorry, I got a lot of. Okay, guys, hi. I, I, this is not my first stray cat. One, two out here, yes, but not New York. I had some strays. Here's the thing. Someone just suggested to me to put down a blanket. If it's below 32 degrees, a cat can freeze quicker on a blanket or cloth. You need to put straw down. Sorry, people piss me off. But again, they're not in the awareness or the knowing, and they just want to be great. Um, yep. Oh, yay! Hang on. Hang on. So tomorrow, because I got a lot of people on, Mr. Buckshot will be hosting another Zoom call January 11th at 2 Eastern, 1 Central, 12 Mountain, 11 Pacific, I think. So if you're interested, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I might pop on and say hi. I did last week. You never know. Please go go find a Telegram, We Not Me Telegram and We Not Me on Facebook. The Zoom will be there if you're interested. Yes, yes, El Sunray, yes. We need to be aware of what's going on. That's for sure. But it's also placing your thoughts in the right order and sequence. And there is really no right order or sequence, but I'm just using California as that example to where does it matter who did the act of setting a fire? Okay, that doesn't matter. In the grander scheme of things, it really doesn't because people are suffering. Things are burning. It's up to us to be like, well, now how can I help? And that we first as a human conditioned mind, we're like, oh, we can send money, we could send clothes, we could send this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, we can. Definitely. What can you do spiritually? Thank you, Scott. Mr. Roger. Let's give Roger some emojis of love in the chat for helping me out. I'll give you some cats. Thank you, Roger. Yes, Buckshot will also be on. The time is now. No, wait. Turn the page with Janine. Sorry, I get those two confused. I haven't seen Buckshot. Are you gonna be on Janine tomorrow? And what time? Because I'll if she didn't put the link out, I'll make a note. I'll put a note in my description after the video so that people know where to go. Um, you guys rock. Thank you for the support. Anything and everything helps. Whether it's becoming just a member, whether it's helping me out, all helps. My mission is exactly today. I think that's why I was gonna come to tears earlier. Spirits here. I'm probably most likely channeling. Okay. See, told me 7 p.m. Eastern for tomorrow for Turn the Page with Janine. So make sure you're on there. That's on Rumble. I think she still has a YouTube channel. But yes, please do that. Because it's important. I'm also having a lot of pain today. I don't know why. And I'm not trying to own the pain. Besides this, hurts. But yeah, so right now, if we start working on honing in that energy of our imagination to help other selves in California or in the snowstorm or whatever it is you choose to put your attention to and transmute the energy, right? You could tell me about snow manipulation, and I had the styrofoam freaking snow too. Okay, I transmuted it. It's gonna fall. The chemtrails are still out there. They might actually have a good purpose. We don't know. But you know what I do know? I can transmute that shit. Okay, 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Right? Blackshot, she has a link up. because I'll post it in my comment and my notes. So whoever comes to see this later, when I'm done with the live, I could put it in there. So yeah. Make sure you go check out Buckshot. Buckshot's amazing. For me and him are Staten Islanders to heart. I know for my own self I had to transmute that garbage dump. Because I don't know one person that doesn't have an illness that doesn't live on Staten Island. I used to live on the world. Is it the world? I don't know, the United States largest garbage dump. That was Staten Island. I want to see if I could get some interesting on that. Yay! You rock, Buckshot. Thank you. Staten Island. All right, let's see. I only do this out of fun. That's awesome, El Sunray. I mean, we're a spunky bunch. You know, position about a lot of things. So the dump was called the Fresh Kills landfill. The landfill covered 2,200 acres and was the world's largest landfill from 1951 to 2001. The world's largest. I didn't want to misquote myself. This is now coming off of Google, just Googling it. 2,200 acres and was the world's largest landfill. The landfill received about 10 million tons of waste annually, including toxic substances and the World Trade Center rubble. The landfill consisted of 4 mounds that ranged in height from 90 to 225 feet. And currently, right now, one of my really good friends, actually, that book right there, I have a friend that's a poet who still lives on Staten Island. He actually works for the Parks Department, and they moved him to the dump. So he is now one of the people that run the landfill as a park. They were supposed to have an equestrian thing there too. Yes. Yes, Buckshot could tell you. I know when I was born in 83, and when from when I can remember, my mom moved me closer to the dump in 1986. That's how I had this. You could see when you went to the Staten Island Mall, the garbage, and you smelled it in the summer. You saw the seagulls all over the damn place. And I want to say, I believe it's Goodfellas. They were at a shopping center that was across the street from the dump. And as he's looking for the helicopter, that's on Richmond Avenue. That's the dump is right now. I think the dump is in one of the shots. So the dump is a protected area because of how much so the dump is in just one specific it is in one specific area, but there's offshoot sites So the one area where they put the mounds is huge. And then there's a highway that kind of cuts in, and then there's a back of the dump. That's where they brought all the 9/11 rubble to be sifted out. And that's one of the mounds, but it's not on the actual dump site. It's on a back side of the dump. But there's housing and there's like a highway that cuts it off. And then there's another part of Staten Island that has the toxic waste. So I've had 4 friends pass away from cancer before the age of 30. A bunch of my friends' parents had died from breast cancer, one of the highest rates in the country. Um, when they started doing the West Nile virus spraying, me and half of my graduating class have autoimmune diseases. Can't make claims of where that actually come from because things are genetic and also environmental. But I am very happy to be out of there. But I mean, if there was ever a uptick in storms and storm surges and stuff, like I would be very confident that there's a lot of mountains in Staten Island and high points. I get myself to the highest damn point you could possibly get, besides Lighthouse Hill. The dump also is pretty safe. Yeah, it's disgusting. Like I know that smell. I have that smell memory in my body. There's no getting rid of that. I remember my mom having to close the windows when it was at like a 70 something degree day, but like it's potent. And then you like kind of ran like that into the mall to go shopping. Oh, it was horrible. Horrible. Thankfully, it never reached to where I was. But I was semi close. There's so many things that we need to clean up about the planet. Nuclear is these plants are definitely one of them, and I know we can use nuclear energy in a safer manner when that time comes, but I don't know what these people were thinking back then. You know, if we think about how far we have come in 200 and some odd years, just as a society, not just as a country or a civilization. I mean, we were horse and buggies after Tartaria, the mud floods, and that's just a paradigm that existed. It parallels to ours. It, like here in Northwest Indiana, we have the steel mill isn't as big as it used to be. A lot of people that used to live here told me that there was a lot of pollution from all the industrialness that happened over here, but it's since a lot of that stuff died and it became the rust belt, um the air is a lot clearer over here than it is in other places. And I New York was horrible for that. Um, I don't think it'll be a problem as much as like what if something does and were to occur, right? That it's just something, it's just something to think about on like I have a train track. I'm not close, but I'm close enough to hear the damn thing is super, super loud. If something were to ever happen, like I have to go bags for tornadoes, and they don't happen frequently up in this area as much as they do down south in Indiana. But I know consciously I don't have the hurricanes anymore, but I do have tornadoes. So I always have a stash bag of just essentials that I'm ready to walk out of the house with at any given moment. Right. And I have Freya and Odin have, because I had Morgan and Ethan, I have plenty of pet supplies too that I restock here and there on the go. I have a NOAA weather radio that's very like a crank. Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm not a prepper as to the extent where some people are like stocking an underground base, but I do have my shit in order just in case. Um, I was listening to somebody talk about the satellite radios and Starlink and stuff. It has its upsides and its downfalls. A lot of the storm chasers, I love watching weather. A lot of those storm chasers are out using Starlink in their cars. And if they're hitting a storm, the signal comes in and out. It's not as great. It's better to have something, not nothing, but it's not perfect. Yeah, Bob, I've seen some podcasters like um, like sludge ponds and the runoffs from plants and stuff, and it's disgusting. Yeah, okay, so I have a fascination. I don't know why, and I'm sure it's another concurrent life that I've experienced tornadoes. Not gonna lie. I'm like fascinated by tornadoes. My senior year of college, I netted, it looks like a fish net. I made a 30-foot fish net out of yarn and metal tornado, and they made a whole entire installation on it. Now that we're talking about it, do I have my portfolio down here? I might have a picture of it. Yeah, when I was at work today, I don't use the school's Wi-Fi. We're not allowed to unless we're on school equipment, like their own, I have a laptop they gave me. Um, I can't put my phone on the Wi, and I wouldn't because they can read my shit. But they were having problems here today. Hi, Whiskey. Hang on. As we see, I'm wearing my work shirt. I'm wearing my work shirt. Let me see. This is okay. Well, that's too far in my face. All right. So back in 2004, this is my studio. No, this wasn't my studio. My studio was behind here. But this is a tornado installation I was making. Kind of like this. So I made this humongous tornado out of yarn. And I took yarn and attached it to the walls. Like that is from the ceiling all the way down to the floor. And I had everything hitting the different wall points, and then I had things scattered all around on the floor. It was pretty cool back in 2004. And the limitations that I had. Um, Unfortunately, the cameras back then sucked, but this was the floor. I had lit up the floor. And I put yeah, like a tornado. You could see all the crazy shit. Yeah, tornadoes are very scary. I had the very famous Jerry Saltz from the Village Voice comment on this piece. It's an installation. There's a Tool song that talks about color, and I was creating metaphysics, showing you how the light spectrum works. And then I put mirrors in there. Um, it was crazy. He didn't like it. He said I was too Aristotelian for his liking. Hi, Jenny. So this is my so this is my sculpture studio in 2004, 5 when I graduated college. And then I tried to do yarn and optics. Oh, I love Tool. I'm a metalhead. I like heavy metal. I like grind metal. Oh, let me see. All right, these are going to be hard to figure out. I forgot this song off the top of my head, but it talks about the black and white, and then you see color. Okay. He is having a live tomorrow. He's going to be on with Turn the Page with Janine at 8 Eastern. And then there's the Zoom too during the day. Um, okay. So this is a corner. This is the floor. And this is a pipe. And I glued yarn to paper. And then I put cellophane and some hang lights. And when you walked into the space, you could walk in on the paper. Um, you had a tripping experience. You bugged out. Your brain didn't know where to look. So think a big room and nothing but yarn on paper in different organizational patterning. So that was I think my spring exhibition, I think. I don't recall. And this picture isn't distorted. It is what it is through the cellophane. Like, again, these pictures are Yes, I wanted to give that experience to people without being on anything. Ah! I might have to chicken in a minute. Chicken. There it goes. Anything else that's cool around here? I still have this painting. This is my first painting. Okay. First painting in junior high. First painting in college. This is oil. Junior high, college. I do a lot of trippy artwork, and that's about it for that. That's my purple. Well, some of the pictures. So back then, the digitization of things sucked. I had one of those humongous cameras, but even then, like I would take slides. Slides don't exist anymore unless, but we would have to put everything on slides, and then you put it in a machine, and then you could click around. Um, they just, I want to say 2007, 2008, they started digitizing the slides, like converting the slides to digital format. And then Photoshop finally like got its act together and like you can fine tune things. But that wasn't my era. So a lot of my work that's photographed is shit. Especially when you're doing installations and you're doing it in a shitty lit room. Um, Cameras weren't the best back then. Thank you. But like getting on the tornado thing, like I that took me forever, but I made that. I love tornadoes. I believe I experienced them, and that's why I have such a thing for them. All the storm chasers I watch and I support them in my own little way. I like and I leave their streams on it in the background. So I'll leave their tab open so they're getting their views and their money. Um Most of them have Starlink, and a lot of the times it's fine, but there's sometimes that it isn't. There isn't going to be any consistent way for I want to say another few years where we're not going to have like you see me and my hands start like more thing and I slow down, you know. That'd be great. Right? So you got to look at the good and take the bad and go, but I want the good side of these good things. I want the goodies. Who doesn't want goodies? I want goodies. I want goodies. And if anybody missed my craft and sip, I still got to fix this. But I'm putting, I should really move that. I oil painted some of these. I have blessed and grateful. Ah! I have faith and congrats. So I put these on all my, or a lot of this stuff I do. I'm painting the rest of the boxes. When those are dry, I'm going to put flowers inside and then I'm going to epoxy them. I'm going to mute for 5 seconds because I have to blow my nose. I'm back. Okay. Buckshot, where did they send you? What kind of mini cupcakes? I'm obsessed with Melissa's cupcakes in New York. Have you ever had a Melissa's cupcake? Okay, I'm serious. Melissa's cupcakes are fucking micro mini, but they are the best cupcakes you'll ever have. I will tell you what the Schumann is doing right now. Not much cheaper. Where that where that green line is. I hate getting text messages from. Yeah, you see it? So we're in that green. There's some purge there. You see, I don't know if when these white spikes with the purge happening, if I was walking in the hallway because it was toward the end of the day, like not like my end of my work day. Maybe. Yeah, go support Buckshot because those are always fun. I'm not sure if there's another I haven't been on. I usually trust the girl in the universe. She posts a lot about the solar flares and the CMEs. I try, like, for me, I trust her more. Buckshot, you got Melissa's cupcakes. I am jealous. Jealous. Buckshot, how good are those? How good are those? They're freaking obsessive. They're expensive. I think that box is like $40 to $50. I'm not shitting you. That box is that's an expensive box. And they're fucking good. I'm obsessed with those. So working in Manhattan and the kids would have a birthday party and moms and dads know what happens when you give the kids those big retardedly huge cupcakes with all the frosting. What do the kids do? They're eating just all the frosting. That's all they do. And then they have frosting all over their face. And they get it all over their clothes. So when Melissa's cupcakes came out, and you can go to the store to buy them, I will. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go there. I'm going there. And my tab is taking forever. Okay, let's see. Okay, I am going to screen share this. I think this is the one that Buckshot got. This is baked by Melissa. And look how tiny these cupcakes are. Sorry, it's like crunched. Yeah, they didn't have the vegan one when I was working, but I've been in that shop. Okay, this is one of my favorite ones where I'm circling right now. Um, it's really they're all good, but they have peanut butter ones. Holy crap. Ooh, it's making me hungry. Oh, let's see what Viking. I can give him that. What how much is this? Oh, Valentine's Day. Oh, what's in here? Red velvet. Oh, marshmallow and strawberry. Oh my gosh. They are. You just pop them in. And that's why a lot of the parents liked buying these cupcakes because the kids have no choice but to eat the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's enough of that. Enough of that. Um, let's just say not sponsored, but they are as big. They're tiny. They're tiny. Hi, Henry. Tiny, but they're really good. Like they're good. So if I swear, if you have the expense to buy yourself some cupcakes and you little mini ones, so if you're on a diet and you want to feel good about having a cupcake, that's a perfect size cupcake for you because it's this big. And they're tiny. And they pack a delicious punch. So if you're on a diet or they have vegan options too. Go and get her cupcakes are freaking fantastic. Um, just putting that one out there. So I'm jealous. So I'm looking for a girl in the universe. Girl in the universe. Here we go. So okay. When was this dated? Oh, she hasn't updated her stuff for a while. Hmm. Actually, I love making cupcakes. And I'm not gonna lie, Jason Q can make a mean cupcake. He made me cupcakes for my birthday, my 40th birthday. He made me cupcakes. Jason can make cupcakes. So don't ever let Jason down. He can bake. He can do it. He made me some really good cupcakes. Um, I love making cupcakes. And I make everything from scratch. My own shit. So I love making muffins. I really haven't baked since I got here, but I used to bake a whole bunch. Love baking. I just haven't had the motivation to bake. I'm just checking in on the pulse. So if anybody is affected by the snow, like I just heard the emergency vehicles going through, like my road better be plowed because they don't. You see, I'm all about YOLOing, right? I'm about the YOLO. You only live once in this shell. And yes, we want to take care of our bodies. Yes, we want to be to the best and highest we could possibly be. Totally understand that. And I'm not against it because I holistically do a lot for myself. But am I going to deny myself something that I want? My body is craving, my mind is craving. It's like, ooh, eat me. I'm not denying myself. I'll bless it and put frequency into it and I'll eat it. Yeah, I mean, this is why I love divine neutrality and the non-duality. And, there it is really like Buddhist, but I'm not a Buddhist. I like the fact that I am not judging anybody else for their lifestyle, for their choices of what they put into themselves, for what they do. I'm not judging anybody, right? This is tobacco. You know what this does for me? And yeah, it's bad. It's a vape. It's bad. Okay. I'm not feeding that into my system. You know what it's preventing? That. You know what helps me with my pain? If it helps me, I'm all about it. And I don't care about other people's opinions or what people think about me. I honestly don't, because I know I'm a good person and I do right by others. So if I'm gonna have some junk, I'm gonna be the happiest person ever because that's what's making me happy. Now, am I going out and stuffing a whole cake in my face? No. I know how to limit myself. Like I used to be an addicted person. I liked alcohol. I like substances. I stopped all of that because I something within me clicked. I'm like, I don't need that anymore. But if I want a steak or I want the veggie diet, I'm gonna do it. I don't hold myself to expectations either because when you put so many limitations on yourself, unless you're gonna die, you have an allergy to something, you should enjoy your life and live it to its best potential. You should never deny yourself something if you really want it. And I'm within reason, like especially with food, right? Damn straight. Trust me, I used to do the greens all the time and it got really expensive and I had to stop because all I wanted to do was sleep. And that was, I mean, I felt great. I wanted to sleep because my body wasn't in pain. I didn't feel the pain. But I don't live in that state anymore where I think about pain like I used to and I don't feel it anymore. Like right now, I wouldn't say I'm in pain slightly. I'm more uncomfortable. That's why I keep shifting in the chair. My legs are uncomfortable, but they're elevated. It's the weather, right? So I'm gonna shift. I don't care. I don't care. We're all going. I know that I'm not gonna last forever in this vehicle. I don't know if I want to, unless I get some upgrades. I could grow my teeth back. That would be fantastic. I would like to have back teeth to actually chew things properly. Like I'm very limited on like I can't actually have a steak. I have to cut it up like a freaking 5-year-old in order to eat it. I have to eat it on the pinkish side so it's not chewy and I can swallow it. I don't have back teeth. Like from here back, I don't have back teeth, so I can't chew much. I can't eat it. I can't eat an apple. I have to slice it. Corn, I have to have it off the I have to like so yeah, there I mean, I trust me. I chose this body. I chose myself. I'm learning, as we all are. It's about how we perceive ourselves and overcome our limitations. And that doesn't mean, one minute you're paralyzed and the next you're going to get up and do a jig. That's not what that means. When you change your mindset, the limitations that were set onto you from others and you put on yourself disappear. And you can do what you would like and you maneuver around whatever's wrong with you. See, Jenny, I'm not alone. I'm glad. Thank you for putting that out there. I mean, I have rheumatoid arthritis. I got diagnosed at 21 years old. And guess what? I am not on medication either. I stick to, electrolytes. I have my supplements. Right now, financially, I'm eating what the school is giving me. Yesterday was lasagna. Freaking fantastic. I had a heyday. I was like, yes, the best week ever. I had tacos. I took home tacos. I still have them. And I had lasagna yesterday. And it's not shit food. Like Indiana knows how to make food. In New York, you can't even feed a dog what they feed the kids in New York. It's disgusting. Disgusting. I'm not a proponent of half of the things that they give the kids here for breakfast at least. But for lunch, the kids are getting like a balanced meal and it's not junk. Their lasagna was on fire yesterday. So for my classroom, I have children that when you have an autistic kid, some kids are very textilely, like standoffish with food. And the goal of getting them in young, especially with autism, is exposure to food. So I have one high chair and I sit some of the harder kids that don't eat properly and I cut their food up and then I model how to eat. So I am eating the food and it's not bad. Deplorable. Okay, hold the phone. I want to say it's now like maybe 10 years ago. I was working and all of a sudden I thought there was something wrong in my breast. I go to the gyno. She feels and I'm small. She feels me and she's like, "Oh, I don't know what's going on, but we really need to get you checked out." I had a sonogram and unfortunately a mammogram because and that at that point I did not know of my birth family, so I didn't know any of my medical history, like genetically, heredity, to know if that ran in my family or not. So, against my better judgment, I only had one in my life, and that's probably the only one I'm going to have. But I had a sonogram, and they showed that my rib joint was the lump. My rib joint was protruding through my boobie, and I had a huge lump, and it was my rib bone, my rib joint. So annoying. Oh, I love lasagna from scratch. When my from my adoption records, I actually when I moved, I got to see my adoption like stuff because my mom never showed me. My birth mother when she gave birth to me was on Demerol, but she also was a substance abuser. I don't know if she in my family will not tell me if she was on anything when she was pregnant with me. I don't know why my family would not disclose such things to me. And I'm like, look, I'm not judging my mother. She's not here. She's in spirit. And I already forgave her. She gave me life. She sacrificed hers for mine. That's a beautiful thing. I'm not judging her if she did or didn't. But here's my laundry list of medical issues. Hi, can someone answer these questions for me? Because my adoptive family is not my blood. Uh, so yeah, I can do turmeric, however you want to pronounce it. Anything with the pepper family, I have allergies to, so I have to be careful. I'm glitching again. Sorry, guys. I see my hand moving. Ashmaya, have you ever tried soft pizza that doesn't have a hard crust? More on the doughy side. Sicilian pizza does that. I mean, you could burn it to a crisp and it is hard, but I know a few times with Viking he's made the DiGiorno pizzas that stuffed crust, and those are really soft and they're good. I know it's a out of the box kind of thing. I'm lighting sage, by the way. Yeah, I love. I mean, I like a New York slice. I like to fold. Give me some Daninos or some Brothers. I am happy. But I like all different types of pizzas. So I don't know. Like here, everybody's like Chicago's pizza's the best. No, it's not. I just like they call penne pasta mostaccioli. That's a Midwest thing. Never heard of it. Even Dina, West Coast, Dina's West Coast. Shoot, me and her were like, what the fuck is this mostaccioli bullshit? Oh, it's penne and sauce. What are you talking about? Oh, I mean, even it's like real, like you go to Italy, get a pizza. Holy crap, fresh mutts. Woo! Woo! I mean that's like the one if anybody does go visit New York, that's the one blessing I could tell you right now. You could find any cultural food and it be very close to authentic in New York. I mean, I went to this, it was Japanese. This authentic Japanese place on St. Mark's Place. This is where all the Gothic people hung out before it turned Asian. And this place had authentic Japanese food, which is not the sushi that everybody thinks and equates to. This place was off the hook. And they in the food, if you didn't know, and thankfully I had some Japanese friends that translated what those things were. Once we went there and my table ordered bull, but you got to go to the beaver outside with a fedora on and get some cotton candy at the end of your meal. So that Kenka was the place. I don't know if it's still there. That place was off the chain. Okay, hang on, Jenny. Let's take a look at the AI. Okay. You got to look at the positive sides of AI because it's still sentient. It's from source. Source is giving it, it's a test. All things are a test. So think about the positives before you go to the negatives because we tend to go negative first as human souls. We're trained, programmed to think of negative, like AI is going to take over the world. It's going to be Terminator, and we're going to live in Mad Max land, right? Let's not go there. Let's think about AI as a helpful tool for the disabled. Let's use AI as a helpful tool for people that have disabilities, that are dyslexic, that are lower functioning in terms of like formulating a sentence. AI is very helpful for those types of people. So I'm all for the AI in that regard. For the blind, uh, one of my children in New York who had a lot of delays and a lot of cognitive issues, her mom was legally blind. Like she didn't see, she had one of those canes. She started wearing these glasses functioned by AI to scan where she walked so she wouldn't walk into people or in the middle of the street to get killed. So the glasses you told her in her ear, okay, in 5 steps, stop. Or there's a fire hydrant, move to the left. You have a clear pathway. It was bananas. And I used to have to hold her arm to arm when we went on field trips with her daughter, to make sure she didn't get hurt. I would have to have her on me. Sweet person. But I heard her glasses one day. I'm like, what is that? She told me. Oh my God, cotton candy. I'm a sweetie person. What's going on with my anybody else? Am I frozen? I know it looks like I'm live. Let me know by 5 by 5 if you're hearing me. Okay. All right, then it was my chat that went down. Woo! I almost had a heart attack. I had to refresh my sorry about that. My pop out chat, I pop out my chat so we can see the full screen. And then see if I'm glitchy on YouTube. And yeah, my whole chat went down. See, it happens here on YouTube as it does on Rumble. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because Zoom will still go. Like, and I know Jason's had this problem as much as Jack has had this problem. Like, we think that it's going and then it's not showing up on whether it be Rumble or YouTube. It like stops and freezes, and I was frozen on my end. So I just wanted to make sure. Um, AI has so from what Quo from the law of one. He's a social memory complex. What Qua was saying about AI, I agree with. Like the things I mentioned are of good, right? But where was the intention when it was made? How can we alchemize the negative aspects of AI to positive? Um, that's really where we need to all focus our energy. Like I said earlier, for those of you who just came in, um, it doesn't matter, right? If the black hats, white hats, the satellite balloon, the direct energy weapons, the fire in California is happening, right? We all sit there to shame and blame people, but what are we actually physically, energetically doing spiritually to aid those people? Now, take that example, right? How we can minimize the effects, how we can bubble people. It's a test. AI is a test. Are you going to, we have to work with it because that's how our technology is advancing in the AI realm. But to how much you choose to integrate it in your life is your choice. It will be integrated regardless of our liking it or not. And that's just my perception of what I'm seeing. Do I want it? No. I'm old school. I like to actually physically write letters. I am also very much dyslexic. So my writing organization sucks, but people basically know what I'm saying. Um, AI sentient. The problem that I have when people talking about this financial system that's incoming, one, it's way too complicated for grandma down the block to the young kid just getting out of school. It's too complicated. You need a pancake thing and an authenticator and a wallet, but we don't know what kind of wallet. There's encryption, there's not encryption. There's this thing that you have to convert to this thing. There's NFTs that you have to convert over here to go over there to go over this one. And then half the banks that you want to buy a crypto with doesn't accept it. I tried. I tried learning. I ventured there. It was not successful on my end. I didn't comprehend all the components to it. It things in God's world should be easy, technologically speaking as well. We shouldn't have to think so hard to understand some concepts. Sure, the stuff I talk about, quantum physics and quantum entanglement, that is not an easy concept to comprehend at all. I physically see string theory. My teacher today, because I was with the older kids, she put on some movie. I don't even remember. It was from Disney, and it was about a teenage girl and what's going on in her brain and all her emotions and all the memories, and you see the string going. I'm sitting there in the back of the room with the para. I'm like, oh my God, string theory. Oh, that's quantum entanglement. Oh, that's the hologram. Holy crap, they're explaining all of this to a kid. What the fuck? But they're not saying quantum entanglement or frequency or vibration. They're showing you in visuals. Disney. Crazy. Right? And so should our and not to say that the financial system we were all raised and brought up into is perfect. It isn't. Interest rates and all it's more manipulated than hard to understand. Right? If we can do simple basic math, we can understand the banking system too without the legalities, right? You know what you're getting, you know what you're putting back in. Simple math, it's simple, right? You go to a card, you go to a bank, you get a card and you could use it at the store and we grown into these things. I was a kid having to count cash, going to the cash register. They never had debit cards. They had credit cards, but they used that stupid machine with paper. I remember that. Yeah, I'm more of an old school. I'm an old school soul. I like things uncomplicated and basic. Because you also have to think about the millions of people out there who aren't in the awareness or have the cognizant ability to comprehend quantum stuff and the NFTs and the cryptos and the conversions and the different apps you need to use in order to even get to your fucking wallet. What do you say to a kid with Down syndrome or a kid who's low functioning autistic? They can't have a life because they don't understand the crypto system. That is another way to invest your money. Great. I'm not here to judge it. It is what it is. But I don't think that's the system we're going into. And nor do I want a machine, whether I am an angel or not, reading my quintessence, reading my intentions. That means it has control over you. I don't want anything having control over me besides myself. I remember when I was a little kid going to the mall right next to the dump, and my mom wanted to buy something a little on the expensive side, and she told me, like, look, here, I'm going to take this card. The woman comes out with that big bulky machine, and she put the card with the piece of paper, and she did this, and my mom had to sign a piece of paper. She gave her a little receipt, and she goes, and then my mom is like, I'm gonna go get a bill in the mail, and I have to pay it off every month. If I don't pay it, they're gonna charge me more money. She's like, but this is a way when I need something expensive and don't have the money up front, I could do it. I know the money's coming. And she explained credit cards really easily. Hi, Brett. How are you? My phone is 7 years old. It might be a little older than that. I invest in things that last. This phone has lasted me very well. I don't like having the thousands and millions of downloads and upgrades and then my phone bugs out. I try to invest in things that I put my energy out and I see what in the store will last me more than 5 years. My refrigerator before I moved out of New York was from 1970, maybe even the early 60s. It was a white Westinghouse freaking refrigerator. That thing didn't want to die. And eventually the motor compressor started to go, and no one could find anybody that could fix it. So I had to let it go. I was freaking devastated. The thing didn't want to die. I used to have a cell phone that all I used to have to do was like change the battery. I forgot what phone that was. It was an LG phone. It was my favorite phone. Favorite phone. Love that stupid thing. Didn't ever want to get rid of it because I could just keep changing the battery. If that one died, I just put a new one in. And now these you can't even get open. I'm not an Apple fan. I have Apple stuff, like my laptop and my desktop are Apple, but my phone is Android. I can't do Apple phones. I think the old ways are the best ways. And I'm not saying we need to go back to the paper, that bulky machine and the paper. I'm not saying to go back to that. But when people are talking about the cryptocurrency and they're talking about like the digital stuff, I'm very hesitant in the heart space and aligning with it because of what other people are projecting to it. I don't want anything reading my intention unless you are naturally able to as a human being. I can read other people's intentions. I can pick up on your energy field. You might not like what I have to say, but I'm being honest. I can feel people's intentions, and that's not a judgment on another person when I'm blunt. I'm just giving you a heads up, like this is what I'm reading off of you. Like, guys, I know where your brains go. I'm not stupid. Just don't tell me. But I can read that energy coming off of you, right? Girls do the same thing. But if you're respectful, I know that you're coming off that way. But some people's intentions are off. And if I have to do my banking according to how I wake up in the morning, if I have a bad day or if I'm moody or having PMS or I'm just down in the dumps and depressed, should my bank account be locked? Should somebody that did something wrong and needed to learn from an experience have their whole lives crash down because they can't access what they have earned because they're deemed evil? That doesn't make any sense to me because people are able to reform themselves. People who make good, bad, have an accident or do bad things can change. So, in order for that change to happen, you have to give opportunity where it lies. If you have a system of money circulating in the ether and a machine, the AI says, well, no, that person's having a shit day, lock their account. They can't access that money anymore. Is that okay? I don't think so. I don't care if that guy murdered somebody. It might have been under self-defense. How do you know? Right? We're all told different things, and then like 25 years later, oh no, they're innocent, and they made you think bad of somebody when they were probably good. So I don't like that whole concept where they're going to read your energy. They already know. Well, God knows. We all should know because we all go within. Energy doesn't lie, but energy can be transmuted. Right. And there are a lot of people that are not in the awareness where a lot of us are at. Like I'm transmuting that fire in California. So I put my thought into my imagination. I project my light body to California and I am taking rainwater and I'm dumping it and imagining the fires going away. Right? Like I'm using my energy field, my imagination to put will to power into the field to get the ocean water off of California, to ball up and to rain hellfire of water to purify the fire. That's what I'm doing. Right? So I'm transmuting the dark to the light. But the guy next door to me, does he know how to do that? Is he even thinking that? Probably not. He's just living his everyday life. Right? So as much as energy doesn't lie, and it doesn't, because I could feel most people's energies. Um, I don't project it all the time. I don't tell people all the time, but if I know you and I know you well enough and I form a relationship with people, eventually I'm going to start getting more of your field in my field. And sometimes I tell people bluntly, like, dude, get your thoughts and maneuver them over there because I feel what's going on with you and it's not okay. Like, can I help you? Like, when I'm around people, that's another reason why I moved out here. It was to help the frequency with Jason, anchor it. And this area is all very, 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 very heavily dark. I'm the anchor. I'm not the only one. Once again, I'm not putting myself on a podium. I'm not alone. There's a bunch of people here. Bunch of people here that are anchoring the energy. On Wednesday, my friend Ivy, she was in the chat. She's from here. She's an anchor too. Her abilities are a bit different, but she's anchoring the light. Wherever you guys are, you're anchoring the light for your communities. That's why it's very important, from what I've been saying in the beginning of the show, is to sit in and stop blaming, shaming, pointing fingers, because that's not going to help the fire go away. Is it really now? Saying that the black hats did it. Okay, so what happens if they did? The fire is still going on. That doesn't take away that it's still happening. Like, okay, there's weather manipulation and they cause a tornado. Okay, and people's lives were destroyed. What are you doing to help physically, spiritually, to transmute that? That's where we need to focus so that we create that new world that we're going to, or that at least we are creating and helping the younger generations merge too. We are the way showers. We might not be the way experiencers. You know, that this is, sorry guys, I'm catching up on chat because my everything is wonky. So I do apologize. Yes. But it's like, so other people can use the method of just seeing the fire dim by air. Some of us could do the rain from the ocean. However that's going to look, for it doesn't necessarily matter. We can all focus on an intention of just having that fire go out. Regardless, it had to happen. It was a catalyst. It's a part of the karma of whoever is experiencing it. But we have, there's people in the chat that are in the area that we can bubble, we could shield, we can think about them. It doesn't matter if we don't know their real names or not, and we can bubble them up because their frequency is on there in their name. So we can think about the name and put some light on them. And yes, Roger, seriously, we are the models for the children, the young adults, right? So when you see a lot of these people talking, the adults talking in the room, they're being like super negative. We have to be the models, and not to say negative things aren't going to happen and bad things don't happen. They do. There are lessons and teachings, opportunities to know what we prefer over what we don't prefer. Yeah, we still are in limitation and separation. It's a choice, though. of how to react to what's going on. That's why I really wanted to focus today on the fact that I'm seeing glimpses of 5D. I'm feeling and experiencing it. I know it's there. But I'm having those experiences because I am choosing to actually take action to have a cause and effect instead of just saying blankly, well, it's the energy weapon that did it, or it's the patent that created this manipulation that caused this event to happen. It's still all God, the source, the all that is, that made all of this, the whole construct, the whole smackdown. So it's happening for a reason. Everything has a reasoning for it. It's up to us that are in the know and the higher vibration to go, okay, wait, hold up, cancel, clear. Okay, I don't care who did it, caused it, made it happen. We're going to take that energy and we're going to place it in the best direction we possibly can. And that is to minimize it or delete, cancel the fire. And that could be the hurricane. That could be the weather happening right now. It's snowing outside here, right? You know, and that reaction, that way of thinking takes time. That does not happen overnight. Because you wake up, like for me, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you saw my, if you go back to the beginning of my channel, you've seen me, I'm hangry. Hangry. I'm a bitch. I'm a cunt. I'm really upset. I'm angry. And I was projecting that energy, and that was not good to have. Right. But I came into an awareness and knowing that I have to change my mindset and do differently in order to get different results. Hi, Dina. You see, El Sunray? It's just putting a thought into your head and imagining it. So, and look, you do feel it's not going to take all, it's not going to go and happen overnight. But we can like, I'm going to say this. Helene, that hurricane, yes, it devastated areas in Kentucky and North Carolina that no one was expecting. And just like 9/11, look how many people showed up. That should show unity consciousness working at its best. That storm did get minimized. I know a lot of us sat in meditation or just thought about that storm lessening. So it wasn't a category 5, right? It still happened, but the impacts still sucked, regardless if it was manipulated or not. It still happened. I don't care what side it happened from. The same thing with California. I don't care if it was a direct, I'm going to keep repeating it because it's going to sink in. I know it is. That direct energy weapon, that balloon weapon, white hat, black hat, it's still on fire. So if we can all imagine it going out in our own way, doesn't matter how you think about it, imagine it, but you're putting the will of intention for that to go out, or at least minimize the effects that it's having on the people there. And I don't care if it's Diddy's house that's on fire or anybody I know. I don't want anybody's house ablaze. Well, it's exposing tunnels. Like I said in the beginning, the tunnels are already there. We know that they're there. What would be nice is that people are brought to justice. The tunnels have been there since the dawn of time. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could put the Rancid song on. Black Cat Cadillac, yeah, the boy's a time bomb. If anybody knows Rancid. Dina, did you go down to see baby? Your grandbaby? I hope you didn't because I make crayons. I have them. I make crayons for you and the babies. It has been snowing. Oh, and for those of you who just are joining, I got a raise. Dina, guess how much my raise is? How much am I making now? $17 an hour. 17. 1 7. I don't know when that's gonna come, but exactly deplorable. And honestly, that's again a soul contract. We've all experienced, I know that I've experienced tunnels, both as the victim and the victimizer. We have to remember as a soul and our other selves. I would hope not, girlfriend. As a soul, we choose our paradigm, our theme, we chose our parents, we chose our stories, our everything. And that's just my depiction of what I believe. You don't have to believe that, but for me, it makes sense. We chose all of this. Dolores Cannon says it. The Law of One kind of says it. Daniel Scranton says it. There's a bunch of people in the spiritual realm that are not in ego that say it. We chose this. They're choosing their side. We don't want to see, I don't want to see people suffer. I don't condone the evil side of God. I don't. But I'm not feeding energy to it because like I was saying, this is the perfect example with the fire. We can transmute that energy into light. We can minimize its effects so it doesn't affect a larger portion of people. But that's karma that needed to be purged in that area. Thank you. Yeah, I was about to walk out of the job too. I was over it, but I got that email. I got a text message from a teacher. She's like, "Yeah, so it's not just $1.50 raise. You get a $2 raise. Look at you go." It's not that much, but 17, I'll take it. Exactly, it's a cube. So yeah, I from what upstairs is telling me, I'm not to the opportunity that was supposed to present itself is being saved for when the timeline and the energy hits better, because I'm still applying to part-time jobs and I keep getting told we don't have the night shift hours, we only have the morning hours, and you're obviously working. So try back another time, we'll let you know. So that's been me. That we have El Sunray, we definitely have. And here's a conundrum for you. If all time is simultaneously happening right now, what about the other selves that are on the negative side that you're playing, a part of your soul is playing right now? That thought came into my head the other day, right? Hang on. I'm only doing this to minimize things because here is, geez Louise, I have too many things up. Okay, hang on. I'm going to share my screen. Here's the pie chart. My famous pie chart, right? So collectively, for those of you, I know I'm going to stress this pie chart too. All of you have a pie chart, or it could be a graph, whatever you want it to be. This just makes sense in my brain. So that huge portion of me is an archangel. This is the ascended masters working through me. That's my oversoul. This is the star seeds. This is the spirit guides. That's the one infinite creator. That's God. That's the soul tribe, the artist, the philosopher, the elementals, the other selves, the multidimensional selves, the social memory complex, the Council of Nine. I also have Freya, non-dualistic beings. But I can also put in as the other selves that are playing the negative side that I'm not aware of. I'm only aware of the light going through me. I'm not necessarily aware of the other selves doing nefarious shit. And I'm sure I have them out there. But that's the pie chart to show you, all of you have different components of things that make you up. Some are going to be huge, some are going to be very tiny. But a lot of things are in the ether and you're getting entangled to them via the string theory. They're strings of energy. This book makes a lot of sense. And as your frequency unfolds, as your vibration lifts, another layer is going to unfold for you because now you're observing higher functioning subatomic particles that are opening up a new world for you. It's like going through a video game, like you were playing the Nintendo back in the day. And when he went down a pipe, it kind of like blanked out and went to another screen that has a whole nother experience. That's what we are doing in real time. Like I said, with the mowing of my grass, and today walking in the hallway, and all of a sudden my whole body, and I saw things that, yeah, I knew I was in my building. I knew I was taking the kids to lunch, but I saw other things that didn't make sense. And it was like a snapshot and it left. But the feeling was with me for a while. It was wild. Wild. But that was just a parallel opportunity of a doorway that opened up for me to perceive. It's all unfolding like a video game. And when I went up into densities to get to source, all I'm seeing is everything unfolding over the layers. I don't know, my hand motions don't make sense. It might make sense to you. I don't know. There's nothing to be scared about to know about your other self that's doing nefarious shit because, I mean, I'm sure every one of us has had moments where we wanted to hurt somebody really bad out of frustration. Me, like, there's people I would really like to just in the face. Like, I carry a gun on me all the time because I just don't take, I like my odds even. I'm not afraid to pull it either if I need to. Once again, I'm the devil in someone's story. There are people that don't like me. They can't, they don't, and they wish me harm. And I could say for half of you, you probably have people that feel that way about you. There's nothing to be scared of because your soul is taking care of this vehicle. Your soul is only giving you what the biggest and the highest of lessons you need to learn. If I were to get a snapshot of me doing something, and I've had those snapshots, I'm aware of them. It's just to give me a reference point to say, well, hey, wait a second. Okay, you're not only the victim in all your lives, you're also the victimizer. You had to play both roles to understand and experience. Reading Reconstructing Reality will really help you visualize, but understand the concept even more. Right? I like my coffee light and sweet. You know, I'm not for everybody. There's a lot of people who I can deliver a lot of tangible evidence to, because obviously my world is not here yet. I'm just a bridge that anchors heaven to earth and earth to heaven. I'm the midway point, right? But Miss Dina, we need boundaries. That bitch switch has to come on sometimes. I could be a CUNT, see you next Tuesday, real damn quick, because I'm not letting anybody take advantage of my energy. Right? Some people have to be put in their place. But you got to do it in a mature, respectful manner. And that's where the control and the mastery of self comes into play. I'm brutally honest. Like I was saying about that 13 calendar nonsense. It might not be nonsense for you, but for me, it feels that way. I am an Aries. I'm a warmonger. I will go to war if need be. I am my sign. You change me to Pisces, I am not a water sign. Sorry. I barely have water in my chart. It won't work. Astrologically speaking, moving my sign because I was born at this time doesn't there, and not to say it exists in another paradigm in a multiverse. We live in a multiverse, holographic universe, and unfolds. So if that's the paradigm you choose, and that's what you want to experience, raise your frequency, keep the thought in your head, and get there, and you'll can flip onto a 13-month calendar. That's up to you. You create your reality. We have to stand in our awareness that we create our reality. If a million kids in Tibet can sit in meditation and there's documented scientific evidence that there was the world peace meditation worked for a little bit, what do you think we all could do on a bigger scale if we all thought, okay, no fire in California, we can minimize it? We have the ability to do that. That doesn't take away duality. It's going to exist whether you like it or not. There's black and white, good and evil, but the mastery is seeing beyond it consciously, is understanding both sides of the story of the whys. Like, why would someone act out of there? Well, what's their trauma? What was their life story and theme they chose to experience? What was the lessons and the themes they needed to learn from in order to grow as a soul? Maybe the soul needed a negative experience. Maybe it had a million happy high times lifetimes, and they needed to have that experience of evil just to get a bigger picture. It's not easy to conceive such things, but when you bring it into yourself and you come here, you have to know what's right for you. Not everything I say, people are, I don't want you to believe what I believe. You're going to project your own creation out into the ether. You manifest your reality. You don't need to do mine. But the goal for all of us, because we want better, we have to do better. We have to think differently to get different results. We've been on the same perpetual carrot on a stick loop for a very long time. We've been told all this stuff is going to happen. Is it happening? Yeah, in little intervals, but then it's only to a select number of people that can actually, oh yeah, look, it's happening. Okay, so but that doesn't affect my neighbor who has no concept of what's going on in life. They're just living their 9 to 5 days, the grind, the narrative, the indoctrination program. That doesn't make them wrong or right. They're just living to live. They're not in the higher awareness. They still deserve to move forward as well. They deserve just as much as we deserve. They're us, we are them. We're here to show the way. How do you show the way? By being a good example, by being a good model, by doing your best for others and yourself. You can't lose yourself out of that equation. You have to forgive yourself. You have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, I'm sorry. Hold yourself accountable for the thoughts in your head. I know. Yes, I have financial problems just like most people. I've been asking upstairs, I need some clarity. Why is this happening again? I did differently to be different. What the hell is this lesson? Still not getting it. But what am I manifesting? Instead of worrying about why, the whys right now, what am I manifesting? How do I get more abundance? Instead of freaking out and wanting to just dishevel and let my life collapse, I'm pushing myself. I am being perseverant. I'm going out and I'm doing and I'm trying. I'm making my best efforts. I'm also putting it into the field that, and then look, I got a $2 raise. That doesn't have, I was told this doesn't happen here. This is something brand new. No one has ever heard of this, such a raise. So I must be doing something right in my manifestation to get a $2 raise. I worked for the YMCA. I got a 2-cent raise after 3 years of not having raises. 2 cents. But back then, my mind was in a lack mindset. You see, exactly, Elson, right? Like we all, and yes, that's projected onto us too. Like astrologically, all the planets and all the things have a positive and a negative effect on all of us. I choose to only take the positive attributes, and I know about the negative ones. I exhibit them once in a while, but I'm an Aries. There's no bones about what I am in my sun. My moon is Gemini and my rising sign is a Virgo. Right there, I'm kind of balanced. I'm just missing the water, and I don't really have water in my sign, in my chart. I'm all fire. I'm Sagittarius, all down the half my line is Sagittarius. So that's right, Roger. You just have to be. That's a beautiful component. All all your animals, and I know a lot of you have animals. If they read your energy, they see your energy before they see you. If animals are growling at you, besides having trauma of their own selves, if you're getting a dog, the dog doesn't have trauma and it's growling at you, there has to be a reason for it. What's going on in your energy field? What are they reading? And it might not be you, so it might be an attachment to you. There is such a thing. The Curtis books goes over it. if you're lowering your state of your astral shell in your field is lowered by you being consistent in doing something on lowering your vibrations. They talk about narcotics and other things of that nature. You can draw in thought forms that will suck the life out of you and use your vehicle to have experience through you. That is a real thing. That is real. Ashmaya, that's because with that most, not all, I don't like to make the generalization, but like I say all the time, Morgan was my second density self. It wasn't a complete fractal of myself in there, but I had a fractal of myself in Morgan Cat. And I believe in Freya and Odin as well. Odin is doing a lot better. He's just a grumpy, going through a mood. He's coming out a lot more. He's still not climbing up here, but he's coming back to himself. He's getting cuddly again. He's very vocal. Bye, deplorable. Thank you for coming. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be pulling cards in a sec. So tomorrow, make sure you are popping in on the We Not Me Telegram channel or the Facebook channel for the Zoom. That is private, is not recorded. It's just a place for everybody to hang out. So if you're free and you feel adventurous to say hi to people and just talk, conversations, beautiful place to be, beautiful community of people. And then tomorrow night on Turn the Page with Janine, 8 p.m. Eastern, there's going to be Buckshot and Miss Janine and maybe another guest, who knows, that will be gracing the screen on Rumble. So yes, go check that out. Absolutely go check that out. I will be there, hopefully. I might dig into the Zoom. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing another painting, a paint and sip video. And that's probably going to be a cardinal, a red one. I'm limited on my colors. Very limited on my colors. Like even my oil paints, I'm gonna get oil paint right now. Like this is not dry, but I'm gonna put flowers in here. That was during my craft and sip. You see, I got blue. It's not dry. I love. I mean, but you can't get acrylic paint out of your clothes. You can get oil paint out of your clothes. And I saged earlier because I had gremlins. Or it's the snow. Dina, did it stop snowing? I don't know. I had Vikings dually in my dry. I don't know if he came back yet to pick up his dually. We got good cards. Yeah. Damn it. So Dina, yesterday I had to be security guard for Viking and baby mama because baby mama came over to make dinner for the girls. It was their birthday. They're 13. 13. I'm gonna blow you guys away. Alignment. Your soul A covenant of mind, body, and spirit. Alignment. Your soul is your biggest fan. It knows the truth of you and loves you unconditionally. So it's not there to judge you for making mistakes. It's not there to, it's there to love you through your adversities and your challenges. It is continuously streaming this information to you. Entanglement. Tune in. Your mind, body, and spirit must all agree in the now. Do this by meditating, focusing on your soul name, enjoying something you love, or having a nap. It is not up to your soul to zap you into alignment. It is your job to maintain your soul station. So you have the frequency to tune in. The nature of physical life is to create and expand. Sometimes life experiences will pull you out of alignment, so you can understand these experiences from a different angle. When you are out of alignment, you will automatically ask questions and want to create something different. Through this process, you will gain clarity about your passions. Being out of alignment can feel awful. It is easy to blame a person or a situation when we feel bad. But instead of asking why something is happening, take a breath, return to neutral. See, there you go. I'm not wrong. And ask what you can create from the situation. And remember, your soul is a constant, consistent, loving home you can return to always. So I want you all to imagine I know a lot of us don't watch television, but we all know what television is. There's a million things going on in television. So, right, like remember the TV guide had like channels and all the shows going on at the same time, right? So let's just say you're watching the Hallmark Channel and you're watching those cute little Christmas movies, but then you want to watch something funny, so you change the channel and something funny pops up. All of the shows are instantaneously on. It's when you change the channel to tune into what you're viewing. Do you see what you could do in reality if you did the same thing with your energy field? So there's a million realities, timelines happening all at once. And you shift and frequent your energy to tune into what you want, what you're imagining, what you're putting your will and intention into. And it's raising your frequency, and you have to be in alignment to tune into that channel, to that reality, to that timeline. Same concept as television. It's a program. It's a hologram. But what happens is you're unfolding the subatomic particles to view. So you're Mario in the video game, and then you go down the tube, and then you show up and you get all the coins, and you're in the room with all the coins, right? You're getting an experience, a different one, and then you go back up the tube, and the screen shuts, and here's another reality. So everything's unfolding for you. It's what you're choosing to see. It's all about frequency and the state of view. So if we can tune in and change the channel of what we're watching and what we're thinking and what we're aligning with, the greater the manifestation you're going to have and coming back into self. But that's up to you to choose the story you choose to tune into. I choose to tune into, okay, so this happened. Okay, so they did it. That doesn't take away the fact that people are suffering and there's a fire happening. What can I do with my energy? Obviously, I can't get to California. I can use my light body to get to California. I can use my imagination to lower that flame. So, as much as we're shaming and blaming and pointing fingers at what could the potentialities be to the cause, I rather heal the situation and transmute the darkness into light. That's what I'm tuning into, if that makes sense. We have soul love. Look how pretty. Unconditional love. You are clear, pure love. Nothing from your past will block your dreams. Your future will be nothing like what it has been before. You're at the center of your universe looking outward through your experiences. When you look out in balance, you are seeing through love and will experience many variations of love. Make your love your purpose. Find it wherever you can. If you begin to introduce anything to your world that does not feel like love, shift your awareness, your energy, or your eyes until you return to love. Become so devoted to your purpose of love that no one will sway you from it. Unconditional love is not about tolerating or diminishing yourself to make another feel good. These are conditional actions that will make you feel less than or resentful. If you are trying to believe something that is not your truth, it will feel awful because you are not in agreement with your soul. Your job is to feel balanced in every moment. If you can't, go easy on yourself, as it is just a sign you are yet to love something about yourself. My case in point about divine neutrality. I come into a balanced mindset, a balanced frame of thinking. So I see both. And then I get to choose where I'm putting my love into. I'm coming out of a state and a frequency of love. But the CUNT is still there with the boundary. I'm not going to allow somebody to shift my energy because they decide that they want to project onto me. Why do you think I have a middle finger? Why do you think I have a middle finger? Because I'm spiritual love and light, but I take no shit. And I tell it like it is because hard love. That's hard. Hard love. That's a sucky thing to do. But I love it anyway. I smack the love in your face. How's that? Yeah, the girls got a nothing but bunk cake. I was like so close to your house the other day. I wanted to come over. But I was under time constraints. A lot of time constraints. Like I got out of work and ran to Kohl's and I got the girls Sephora gift cards so that they can choose what they want. They got so much for Christmas, and then mom bought them a lot of makeup and stuff that and Bath and Body Works stuff. I'm like, what the hell do these girls need? Uh, so I'm like, just go, here's a gift card, go and do you, because I don't know. Okay, so remember, I don't know how long ago I started welling up, so there is something through me. I don't know what. Authenticity. The energy of authenticity supports our choice to be genuine and truthful in all aspects of our lives and with others as well as with ourselves. Well, that's because, Roger, she's being authentic. Okay, for all of us romantic lovers out there, romantic love. The frequency of romantic love supports our experience to know ourselves through the reflection of a conscious lover. Okay, many people have not obtained this. I have not. I don't think I've had anybody sweep me off my feet just yet the way I would want it. You guys are cracking me up, by the way. By the way, that one. As much as I like Rumi, we're gonna go with the Rumi deck. I haven't pulled out of this deck for some time. That's what we are. That's my birthstone diamond. And my mother's jewelry. This is on my middle finger here. I'm not taken. That's my mom's. Um, it's not from humans. Sorry. And there's no land that's not touched by death. Remember, it's just a shell. Just a older carbon. I still haven't caught up on that. I caught up a little bit on it, but not from the last time. But that show is sick. And then I have to look at the Disney I have to ask the teacher again what because I don't put on movies or anything for my little ones, but for the older kids, she put on some movie today and it was explaining quantum physics, but not literally. It was in a girl's brain going through hormones and like growing up and all these little monster guys are in her head controlling her thoughts and emotions and going into her memory bank and then they pluck a string and you're seeing all this like quantum stuff happening but like no one's taking it as that, they're just looking at it as a visual thing and I'm like oh, quantum string theory, oh look it's entangled, oh look her memories up. Mm-hmm. Yep. Disney knows. I'm only choosing one card, but it's worth it. Roger, they'll pull the car over. What? Hopefully you're not pulling over and it's snowing. Texas got hit too. What do you feel? There are many opinions around you. Some are helpful, but others are distracting you from your truth. Although it can be helpful to hear the thoughts of others, when it comes down to it, you will have to come to your own decision. I say this all the time. All the time. Do you know how unique you are? How your path is your path to be chosen, lived, and created only by you. Okay, this is freaky. I'm not lying, this is freaky. Someone else cannot become the source of your decision-making power without negative repercussions for both of you in the long run. This oracle comes to you because you have become swept up in thinking things through. You have been thinking about which way to go with a matter of importance, and you have got a bit stuck in the logic of decision-making process. Sometimes we have to accept that any path is a path forward, and if it is not the best path, we can change our approach later on if needed. If we are slightly off base with the decision, life will often shift and move to guide us back on track. We don't have to be perfect. In fact, there is rarely ever a perfect choice to be made. Just some choices that feel more heart honoring than others. Sometimes we can only really know in hindsight if we made the best choice possible in that moment. At the time of a decision making, we only really have our internal wisdom to rely upon. And that is all that we need. The oracle of what do you feel is telling you there is no need to punish or traumatize yourself with possible choices. Just making a choice will set things in motion. Dolores Cannon. The best way to catalyze the situation you are in, bring about healing change and stimulate your creative juices and find a more inspired, energized, and enjoyable approach to your life is to just make a choice based on what you feel right now, not based on anyone else's feelings, just yours. So ask yourself, what do I feel right now? And go from there. Take a different approach to something. Be open to that which makes you uncomfortable, but could be exciting and interesting. Even small adventures will yield big rewards right now. It matters less that you do the most wonderful thing ever. Too much pressure? And more that you simply take an action from your heart. Open up to creative magic of life. Don't worry about how it's all going to work out. The bigger flow of life is sorting out all the details, and you are not immune to that plan. In fact, you are a natural part of it. Just spend some time with your own feelings and know that all is going to work out perfectly. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this up. I see. I don't want you to. I want you guys to listen to me expand, but I want you really to go within because you are the creator of your universe. Like, I can't live your life for you. I can't do your healing for you. I can give you a direction to choose from to explore that I can do. But you are in your driver's seat and you have to take responsibility for your emotions, your feelings, and how they are projected out into the world. Whatever's with me is on target. On target. And while I shuffle my guardian angel cards, everybody who's here, please make sure you go on to We Not Me, the official Jason Q YouTube page, and subscribe. Please. And thank you. That channel needs to grow as much as Rumble is growing exponentially, and that's really exciting to see. Dina has worked her booty off on getting that YouTube channel up and coming. So let's support. Let's support there. And let's give, just a reminder, let's just, at the end, let's just consciously all think that we're going to end that fire and that our friends that are there, I know Sparky or Beachy, we know her as Beachy, and Corey, that they're safe and they're good, and all the other people that are there are not in harm's way. And if they are, let's find them a means of getting out safely and figuring out how we can help them. And that's for most people. And I know, the recovery efforts in North Carolina are still happening. This is what happens when we come into unity consciousness. This is what we do. We step up. But I know there's a lot of people that are financially and physically unable to help. You know how you can help? Manifest it through your imagination and make that fire go away. Absolutely, Ms. Dina. Do you know this card's for you? Actually, me and Dina talked about this word a lot in the beginning of our friendship. Surrender! Surrender! This is a big word for us. Remain positive about the future of our planet, for all is part of humanity's evolution. There is a divine order to all the chaos which you perceive in our world. There's something with me right now. Nothing will ever truly change until we learn to love and accept all as it is. I'm going to repeat that again. Remain positive about the future of our planet, for all is a part of humanity's evolution. There is a divine order to all the chaos which you perceive in our world. Nothing will ever truly change until we learn to love and accept all as it is. Lovingly surrender your judgments and expectations, and your life will magically transform. So once again, hi. As my pie chart is flowing through different things, okay, I say this all the time. I say that all the time. No more judging, because things are going to happen and unfold the way they're going to unfold because it is of all that is the one infinite creator. We got to let it go. Right? I'm repeating. There's a reason why spirit is working through me and keeps perpetuating the same shit coming out of my mouth. It's because we really need to hone down and like bricklayer this foundation. It's We Not Me, Jason Q official, I think. It's We Not Me though. You can find it under that. When I am done with the live and I go in and do the my info stuff, I will throw the link in for the channel in that link, and I will also pull buckshots for tomorrow's show. Telegram links get wonky on my YouTube links. Official We Not Me. Yeah, there we go. Prayer. Dear guardian angel, help me to be flexible in my attitudes and beliefs. Help me not to fear the transient nature of life. Help me to remember the eternal light which emanates from my soul, and the eternal light which emanates from the heart of every living thing. Help me to remember that I am eternally guided and loved by God in all creation. Just for some of you out there that might need that. And I have to get another card. Also, I have to get the Law of One done. I don't know when I'm going to get that done, but we were moving into some good, heavy, deep stuff. So I know Dina's only reposting what is going live on Rumble, but we need to get information spreads. Sorry, I had to shuffle. Like I said, I'm just a conduit for spirit to work through. And if anybody, seriously, I know it's hard when I talk about certain concepts and things to not believe, and I'm not asking you to believe or not believe. I mean, I want you to go here to feel it, but if you need another tangible evidence, and tangible for me is other people saying it that I don't know, and I haven't read Daniel Scranton's channeling books. They're all an audiobook, and I don't do audiobooks. Obviously, you can see I have a collection of books behind me. I don't do audibles. Um, check out Daniel Scranton. Brian Scott reads his work. The Arcturians and even the founders. I'll figure that out in a second. Okay, whatever card this is. Ooh, that'll be good. I reposted it. Shnikes, wrong thing. Oh, I put a little Thor up. A little Thor's ear. I want to see Brian Scott. Where are you, Brian? Okay, so it's becoming conscious creators, the founders. So he reads that today. There's some really good juicy stuff, but the one prior, the last two from Daniel Scranton and Paul Selig. Paul Selig is gonna tell you, like I do, it's freaking uncanny. Uncanny. Cool, Dana. I'm gonna put the links in, I mean, you can put it in the comments, but I'll put it in my link search page thingy where I put all my info. Okay, the one card that power. Why not? You are reminded that your essence is divine, so let no one diminish you. When you feel totally serene and at peace, you are powerful, for no one can upset or influence you. Your angel guidance is to find your still, quiet center, then heal your anger, purify your emotions, rely on your own judgment, and take your own decisions. It serves your spiritual growth to take responsibility for your life. So stand on your own feet and be strong. True power is based on inner strength, self-worth, and confidence. Claim your power today. I am serene, powerful, and confident. Oh shit! I didn't know Alexander had a Daniel Scranton interview. And even if it is a year ago, it was meant to be seen by you today. That's fantastic. I so I like Alexander Quinn, and I resonate with his Arcturian messaging. And it's similar to Daniel's Arcturian channelings, but there is a bit of a vibratory difference when I'm listening to them. And that's only because of whatever is coming through me. Like I said, I have I'm aware of a lot of the things that I am as Starseed. So Arcturian is absolutely one of them. I just don't know what faction, because there's a lot of different social memory complexes. It's just like a bunch of minds that are individualized with their own experiences that come together and speak as one. But that doesn't mean that there's no individuation. everybody has their own little twerk and vibratory state. So the Arcturians that are speaking, huh? It's not, I don't know why it doesn't pop up like a link. Um, I'll check that out, Dina. I know Alex has expanded, and I'm curious. I haven't seen a Linda Good McGillis video lately, and I know he doesn't do a lot with her, but when he is with her, her information is jaw-dropping. I love Linda. Love Linda. And she's brutally honest too. She's on it. She's great. And I don't know, for whatever the reason is, when Brian Scott reads Daniel Scranton's work, I get more out of it than when Daniel channels. I don't know what's up with that. Because I listen to Daniel's channelings almost every morning whenever he posts. And they're like short little ones. So he combines them in the book, but like when Brian reads them, yeah, I didn't get to watch it. Like I said, when I because of the snow situation here, I left work a little on the late side and then had a shovel and put garbage out and then um make something to eat. And by the time like I got everything done, I ran down here. We have beauty, so I'll probably listen to it tomorrow. The outer world is a reflection of your inner, so focus on beauty within yourself, your good qualities, your kindness, your gifts and talents. Remember that whatever you give attention to increases and grows. Everyone has beauty in their soul, so seek it in others. Remind them of their qualities and you will illuminate them. Surround yourself with things and people with a beautiful vibration, for we are all influenced by that which is around us. As you tune more and more into the incredible wonder of yourself, others and the planet will resonate, and resonance becomes that of beauty. Others will perceive the radiance of your soul and be touched by it. I recognize my beauty and that of others. Come on, people now, smile on each other. Everybody get together. Gotta love one another right now. And that's all your other selves you freaking hate. And all the people you want to burn and put into wood chippers and hang. I know that's hard. They're all a part of the one. Soul source. Don't take it personal. Soul contracts. Once you integrate that, it becomes a lot easier. Like I said, I don't condone that side, but I am not, they're not renting space in my brain. You know what's renting space in my brain? Love, harmony, overcoming my circumstances, abundance for all, creative things, like that thing I just made back there, which I gotta fix. That's no Bob Ross right there. I have to unbob Ross the Bob Rossness. Yeah, I can't wait to see. I need another one. Bye, Miss Dina. Hopefully when it stops snowing and being so horrible outside, I'll come over. It's just really fucked up outside. I'm lucky I made it down the block. Okay, Spirit gave us more cards. Okay. We have improve your health. I know I do. I need this. Physical health is essential to remain a functional body. Detoxify body and mind with healthier food. Do some breathing exercises and meditate more. Take action. No more procrastinating because you are well planned, well prepared, and therefore ready to make a move for the now. Take action. Manifest your dreams. Firstly, release all negative thoughts that block your mind and limit your beliefs. Physical moves like walking or practicing yoga, there's Dina, is either good before you visualize your goals and feel them with all your senses. Devote. Really, you have been working hard, but the situation requires a little more effort. You almost reached the goal. Keep it up. Get inspired. Sparkle up your soul with music, graceful dance moves, or some kind of art. You then feel vibrations of a higher frequency and love life more. Get inspired. Yeah, inspired. We're almost done. What do I want to pull? Add those backwards. Yikes. I thought I was glitching again. Not good. Just say the theme tonight is getting self-empowered. Self-empowerment. Whoa. I love this deck. I love this deck. What can I say? Love, 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 love. Love. I thought I heard, I'm sure they're upstairs talking, those cats. Karmic board clearing. Energetic clearing. Rewrite your story. Live your truth. If you are being overwhelmed by a traumatic memory or a painful event, know it's because this old energy is no longer serving you, and that spirit is calling you to be released. This card comes to you at a time when you are ready to surrender old ways of being and old stories. We were talking about this way earlier. Know that receiving this message means your energetic self has been taken to the karmic board during sleep or meditation so that your light body can be cleared of all the karmic blockages and stories, all fears, phobias, challenges with partners and relationships and feelings of being misunderstood are being released now. You are ready to move forward. You are ready to move forward. And I'm doing it too. Like I said, this is my journey just as much as it's your journey. I'm just taking you guys on for a ride because all of you are having experiences. All of you are, I'm not special. You all are special just along with me. We're all one. So I'm just expressing it out. But a lot of you are having experiences, and sometimes we don't know how to think about it, manage it, and express it. That's why I'm sharing my journey with you guys. If Archangel doesn't scream, I don't know what of light, divine protection, cords cut, breaking through energy. Fire, break it. Good night, Jenny. When this card comes to you, know that it is confirmation that you are walking the path of light and responding to pre-incarnation soul contracts to make difference on the planet. It is also a sign that you have the opportunity to sever connections to fears and limitations. Energetic cords bind us to the situations, loved ones, and even the past. But you are in transition now and detaching from unnecessary connections, dramas, and fears. Know that there will be a great severing at this time, and you might feel isolated for a moment as you will be reconfiguring your circle of moving life with. Know that cords that bind you to loved ones and soul family will remain intact. It's only the lower vibrational connections that are being severed. Accept breakthroughs and doors of opportunity opening for you. If you feel strongly connected to Archangel Michael, know that his energy is with you now. Well, now. Hello. Order of Melchizedek. Embraced by light. Mission uncovered. Don't give up. That's right. You don't give up. But our message is on the other side. You have learned so much and are now recognizing all the great lessons your experiences and challenges have brought you. The Order of Melchizedek is coming to you today to encourage you to continue on this pathway and not to give up. Even in moments of darkness and fear, there is the opportunity for you to share your light. If you're feeling overwhelmed, it's imperative for you to know you're not alone. Light is with you and within you. And by invoking spiritual support, you will be able to muster up the strength and courage and focus you need to surmount whatever challenges you face. Chicken drop. I don't bring the chicken out enough. Chicken drop. Giddy up, sparkle farts. We got chaos to spread. I'm going to do 3 more from this deck. We'll do a finishing one, and then we'll wrap it up. I keep dropping everything tonight. So yeah, I hope everybody is doing the work, going deeper within, transmuting energy, standing strong in your convictions. That's important. Holding true to self. And opening up to yourself more. And I know a lot of you are going through that process of untangling. Give yourself some compassion and empathy and grace. This is not a journey that is easy. It is extremely difficult. But in the difficulty comes a lot of successful joys. Okay, so we're getting another karmic card of release. Seriously, we need to release Zadkiel. Karmic release. It's time to release what's holding you back and step into a more radiant self. Zadkiel, righteousness of God is the archangel who brings emotional balance and helps transmute any negative experience into a focus for loving and learning. Loving and learning. Whenever Zadkiel comes to you, it becomes your shield. You're shedding old skins and stepping into a renewed, more radiant self. You are being encouraged to detach from drama now. That is an opportunity to disengage and step away from anyone or anything that is turning you into a version of yourself that you no longer recognize. Angels are here to help you realize that everyone and everything on your path is an opportunity. And sometimes it's an opportunity to say no and walk away. That is the message today. It's time to release yourself from anything that is emotionally and energetic drain so that you can be free once more. If you find yourself holding onto something you know deep down is causing you concern and pain, this is an opportunity for you to take giant steps toward healing and growth. When you release yourself, you take a leap into self-worth, self-respect, and self-love. Angels are here to acknowledge the emotional and overwhelming time you've endured and to let you know that you have the chance to free yourself forevermore. Release the stories that no longer is yours to live. What? What? You can barely see that. Raguel, waves of healing. Be open and vulnerable at this will initiate healing and harmonious resolution. Raguel, friend of God, is a pearly white androgynous angel of harmony. They work very closely with all of those who call upon them to bring an end to conflicts and challenges. Whenever Raguel is close, it means that you are moving through great healing. A wave of harmony is washing over your life now, and you can feel harmony and resolution to conflicts, both internal and external. If you have had disagreements with those around you, ask yourself, what can you do to be more open and honest? How yourself can up with the needs you feel you are lacking. This will help you to be received and understood. Angels are guiding you to stand down from fighting and arguing. Take a step back, call them in, and allow them to work their magic. Your heart is calling for a restoration of peace. So it's important to tune in and really ask that looks and feels for you. If you're in a mental battle with what your instincts are telling you to do, know that your instincts aren't the holiest version of you, for they contain your genetic blueprint and therefore the limiting stories and beliefs of your family lineage. You are here to create a new, more advanced version of that story, one that is whole, healed, and complete. You are in process, but you are in process. Daniel, trust in the message. This is divine discernment. Trust in the message within. They are divinely guided. Daniel is mentioned in the book of Enoch as an angel who watches over 200 other angels. Like Uriel, He is associated with the energies of light, fire, and the sun. His name means God is my judge. And he is therefore dedicated to helping us align our life with justice and truth. Right now, you have unlocked the ability to make a judgment on a particular area of your life that requires a decision to be made. Whatever comes to your mind in this instant is the issue that your angels are bringing to your attention. What you feel you need to do is absolutely what you need to do. You may be wavering because you lack trust in what you are feeling, or because there's a part of you that's struggling with the truth that you need to embody. But your archangel guidance is to trust your discernment. When you take the first step, the next step will become even more apparent. Step by step, the divine is guiding you. So trust in your ability to access a situation and make a judgment. Angels are helping you with it now. You could take that also to the stair steps, that everything is a stair step. So when you take a step, a whole new plethora of shit unfolds for you to deal with. But you keep elevating and elevating and elevating. Yes, I would hope so. Last pulls of the night. I can't believe it's 9:30. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to do the same thing I did to the other deck. Have to mix them up a bit more. I'm sad my cats don't come down anymore to say hi. Freya was doing that for a bit. Wow, I just got an energy influx. Sorry, guys. Wow. That was crazy. I have a lot of energy going through me today. It sucks. I have to find a grounding point. I have a grounding mat. I don't know if it works. I might need something stronger than a grounding mat. Honestly. We have Sovereign, Queen, Maeve. I don't know how you pronounce that. However, whatever. Ashmaya is Superwoman. Value what is sacred to you by protecting it from interference, even that which may be well-intentioned. Be compassionate, but set firm boundaries. I was talking about boundaries today. You are going to triumph over a negative situation. It will take courage, but you have more than enough inner strength, resourcefulness, and boldness to accomplish what you wish to obtain. Do not give up. You have the ability to connect with higher worlds, so open your heart and mind to the light. Hmm. She encourages us to refuse to allow our sacred territory to be intruded upon by unworthy rulers, whether they be critical voices in our own mind or ego-driven interlopers. Maeve is the instinct to engage when challenged, to call on recruits, and use all the inner wisdom and talent at your disposal so you can assert the light and refuse to be put down or denied your rightful place. Protecting territory from a spiritual perspective is unlike the grasping and self-serving of the ego that wishes to obtain whatever it can for its own benefit. This world needs souls who are willing and able to hold sacred space and refuse to allow it to become contaminated by greed, jealousy, hate, or confusion. This is an act of courage and selflessness. Such an act of courage serves all beings. To be a son or daughter of Maeve, requires some spiritual chops. It takes feisty refusal to be dominated or controlled. It also takes wisdom to recognize that one can lovingly accept all that is without judgment, while it's discerning when and how to set a firm boundary, lest sacred space be trampled upon and defiled by ignorance. This is like me in a card. This is me in a card. Seriously. Rapture is a pathway out of control and into the sacred and consciously chosen abandonment into something greater than self. When the ocean into which we plunge ourselves is that of the spirit, when our ecstasy becomes revitalizing, frequency raising, soul empowering experience, which manifests pathways to victory, where in a lower state of awareness, there appeared to be no hope. If we honor our need for communion with the sacred realms, we will give ourselves the time and space we need to integrate relevant practices into our lives. Committing to spiritual practice requires the self-possession to know what matters to you, irrespective of whether another or society in general can recognize this wisdom in your values. Holy shit. Do not allow your destiny to rest in the hands of others. Recognize that the light within you is your true ruler. You have the power to light yourself up with spirit. Commit to what you can do and believe the realms of divine are working with you. Do not be dissuaded. You shall be victorious. Okay, I just found myself in a card. What? Guys, whoa, whoa, wow. Spirit kept with the theme tonight. Spirit kept up with the theme tonight, and I'm very happy that they did. Whenever you have the time and the energy and the focus, please give your attentions to California. Don't do it out of this, that, victimizer, okay? Because the situation's still happening. Let's transmute that energy. Let's lessen it, minimize it, or let it go. Like, goodbye, fire, bye, adios. Let's put light bubbles and plasma shields around our friends and family that are there. Of course, things are going to do what it's going to do because it's God's will, and you can't change that. But what we can do is manifest using your mind for the positive. We got to transmute that darkness into light. We can't be pointing fingers because that doesn't solve the problems, right? You could say, well, these people are killing us. Okay, but what are you doing to stop the shit from happening? Well, a start is to actually think about a different way of manifesting and transmuting and making a better world. It all comes from here, right? And there are people on the front lines. There are people, that's their mission. Our missions, if we can't physically be there to help, if we can't have the fundage to support in those ways, what can you do? Well, let's visualize that shit stopping. we can minimize it. We could do something in our imaginations and will it to power to manifest. That's what we can do. So instead of pointing the finger, like the cards are saying, like just let it go. Because at the end of the day, there's still shit happening. Right? I don't care what side did it anymore. It doesn't bother me because both sides are the same thing. You stand in your empowerment because you are freaking powerful, amazing souls, all of you. All of you. You're no different from me. This is a training session for telepathy and telekinesis. This is how we're building our muscles in ourself to getting what we want to obtain. But you got to put the work in. And here's your homework assignment from Spirit. Let's do the work. Once we can empower ourselves to know that we have these capabilities and we use it more, we're working at it, we're practicing it, and it will become a habit and it will become a part of your everyday life. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be hearing everybody's thoughts. It's great. So let's start. We got to start somewhere. Let's start here. Right? I really hope I don't have to go out and shovel. But guys, thank you so much. Please, tomorrow, go check out We Not Me's Facebook or our Telegram. There is a Zoom link that's out already. If you're interested, it's what time? 11, 10 my time? I don't know. I don't remember. But there, and again, the information will be there. Oh no, it's later on. It's 2 Eastern, 1 Central. I'm remembering. Tomorrow night on Turn the Page with Janine. Check it out on Rumble. I know she has a YouTube channel. I think it's still up, maybe. But go to Rumble and support Janine and Buckshot, our very own Buckshot, will be on. And then We Not Me is going to be on Sunday on Rumble. Please go support the YouTube channel We Not Me, official We Not Me. That's just a side. If one goes down, the other goes down. Like I have my stuff on BitChute. I haven't checked my BitChute in forever. I don't know what's on it or not, but I have my videos backed up on there. I want to thank Roger very much for the super chat. You are rocking. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Check out the other stuff that I do. I will be doing a paint and sip video. I'm going to do a cardinal. I'm setting that into stone. I just don't know what background yet. Fire, 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 fire. Oh, something's going on. I got a lot of sirens going on out there. Also, be aware that I am back to work, so my videos might be a little stretched out, like Law of One's going to happen. I just don't know when. I'm thinking about doing the craft and sips on Tuesday because it seems like a lot of people go live on Wednesday, and I'm not trying to overstep anybody's toes. That's not me. I don't like to do that. I respect everybody. So I might do it on Tuesday. If you come and want to craft with me, I got a lot of stuff to do. So I'm here for you guys. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, be the shoulder, be the lighthouse that you are. Anchor your light, seed your truths. Thank you for your support, your gratitude, your appreciation, your watching, your sharing. I love you guys so very much. I might drop into the Zoom tomorrow. We'll see. Please check out Buckshot. He's a fantastic human being, and we all love him. Please spread your light. Imagine tonight that that fire is no more. And let's just keep doing it daily until it's rectified. Please stay safe, stay warm. I know most of us it's snowing and it's slippery, so please be safe out there. Giving you all my love and my light. And I hope to see you guys on the next one. Thank you for your support. I can't thank you guys enough. It hits here. And go within. Spirit is waiting for you to wake up and honor it.